Hello, 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 everyone. Hopefully, you are all having a wonderful day today. And y'all is as excited as me is to do more the great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So, let me give the proper greetings to the people today that decide to join little old me. Well, first off, Moo Thing, I want to thank you for the follow. You literally followed right before I started, so thank you for that. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. Hello, Guyan, who's number one today. Ska, Jen, Naomi, Darius, Raven, M.A. Sonic, hello to you as well. Let's see any other names. I just see a Sarah. Hello, Sarah. How you doing, Sarah? Good to see you, Sarah. I got Sarah. Hi. I saw I thought there was like some other name. I said Guyan already. Yeah. I think that's everyone. And a Tech. Hello to you as well, Tech. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. So, we're just gonna fucking just get right into this shit, yeah? Just get right into it. Fucking second one today. Alright, so I guess I can just continue from... It is from there. Okay, yeah. Yes, okay. So this is the very beginning of chapter 2. Just gonna go right into it. Oh. Chat. Shh. Cutscene. I think.
It was a ghastly tale of a winter's night. One of an invisible killer and a crime perpetrated on the pavement along Briar Road. As the victim lay at death's door, the mystery of just who had stabbed the young lady from behind had been resolved. But no sooner had my friend saved that Eastern Exchange student from his harrowing plight than in the dim, flickering shadows of gaslight did a second bizarre crime rend the stillness of that very night. I dare say most can still recall the sensational headlines of the day. Haunted apartment of death, the condemned criminal's curse, the dread demon of coal gas. Yet, though the great detective had at once discerned the truth upon his arrival at the scene, it only proved to be the overture that announced the rising of the curtain on a most tragic play.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay, so you do play as Ryunosuke. Alright, cool. I didn't know if it was you play as Suzato or whatever, this one. Well, fuck. That already invalidates my fucking, that invalidates my fucking Twitter post, because I thought I'd be playing as Suzato this entire time. Oh, shit. Alright. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a fledgling lawyer, just starting out on my journey. 6 months ago, I arrived as a visiting student of law. Having made the long voyage across the sea from the Empire of Japan to here, London, England. And on the way, in quite extraordinary circumstances, I made the acquaintance of a world-famous detective. Currently, I reside in the attic of the detective's own lodgings, from where I run my legal consultancy of sorts. I've successfully defended a number of clients in Britain's highest court, the Old Bailey. But since a particularly grueling and unforgettable legal battle 4 months ago now, I haven't returned to the courtroom. In truth, I lost my right to return. But that epic trial was just one small part of an epic tale. A tale which was now about to awaken from slumber. Thanks to a letter that arrived this morning from my homeland. Excuse me. What a delicious smell wafting up the stairs. Must be nearly time for breakfast. I better go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite and say good morning to the great detective and his flatmate. Just saying now, pretty sure she'll be asleep for the derpy doodles. Sorry your sleep has been... That's fine, Tech. Take care of yourself. Like, you don't have to apologize for taking care of yourself. Goodness. 30th of August, 7:28 a.m. Sholmes' suite. Ah, Runo. Good. I was just about to call up to you. The bacon's ready. Hey, Dragon Cat, how you doing? Jutarok, man, same. It was so cool. Good morning, Iris. Smells delicious as usual. Before we eat, though, I have some news. I have a surprise. Shh! Not another word, Mr. Naruhodo. This could be just the abstruse thing for my pre-breakfast stagnation-repelling mental stimulation, my dear fellow. Morning to you too, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, yes, I see. So that's it. You're up for my business, dude. You need to chill. The truth is as clear as me as day. My faculties of observation have revealed it again. Excuse me, first off. Second off, what are you talking about? You, Mr. Naruhodo, you have this very morning met with a surprise. Well, is that not the case? Really, my dear fellow, it barely warrants explanation. Firstly, your hair is particularly unkempt, somewhat reminiscent of a bird's nest. Secondly, you have neglected to fasten the third button of your jacket. Clearly, when considered together, these two facts point to you having been flustered this morning. Can I talk now? Ryunosuke just does not give a shit. But of course, though I don't look for admiration, you understand? My hair always looks like this. It's been this way since I first met you. Oh, it has? And the button was ripped off last night, if you remember? By you. Hurley pulled your button off? Ah, yes! I recall the incident now. It was after supper, was it not? Strange Dragon has contributed points to the Okami goal. I believe it was around that time. Thank you for the contribution, by the way, Strange Dragon. Very kind of you. What are you talking about, Mr. Shaw? As the evening advanced, I picked up my violin and began to play the wailing notes of a haunting tune. But then, to my utter dismay, the third string snapped. Why did it have to happen? Why? No wonder then that in my vexation, I grabbed the first button I saw and ripped it from its proper place. Well, I'd like it back now, please. It's troubling me that I can't fasten my jacket. And it's troubling me that you expect me to know where it is. Somewhere thereabouts on the floor, one presumes? Helpful. What matters at the present time, my dear fellow, is simply whether or not my deduction was unerring. But Hurley, Runo said it was when he came in, didn't he? I had a surprise this morning. Well, that really is a surprise. Yes. This man is the pride of the British Empire, the famous consulting detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. There can't be a single person in the world who doesn't know his name. Alright then, enough of this silly conversation. Come and eat this bacon before it goes cold. And I have a new herbal tea for you to try too. My latest special blend. And here we have Iris Wilson, Mr. Sholmes' lodger and companion. A truly exceptional young girl, who's the author of a highly successful serialization here in London. No Beckett for Clappy. Fuck you, Darius, overruled. Yes, The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, as published in Rant's magazine. So, Mr. Naruhodo, won't you put us out of our misery? What surprised you this fine morning? Well, I received a letter from Japan. Oh, from Susie, you mean? Was it? Really? That's right. And she has some rather startling news, in fact. Ah, intriguing indeed. You must tell us about it over breakfast. Oh, yes. What fun. Birding up indeed. Alright, do I present it to you? No, I do not. Let's converse over the letter. This is the letter that arrived from Japan this morning by international post. Oh, how lovely! Look at Susie throwing shit at Clappy. Ain't she sweet? I wish I could do that too. Ow! Hey Oasis, how you doing, bud? And how is your judicial assistant faring, may I ask? Thanks for the pets, Boo. That's very sweet of you. She's very well, thank you. In fact, according to what she's written, she actually appeared as a lawyer at the Japanese Supreme Court and won a case. Ah, really? Oh, isn't she wonderful? A cut above your good self, my dear fellow. I've won cases too, you know. 5 of them, as a matter of fact. Apparently, Mr. Natsume appeared in the trial as a witness. Natsume. No, I don't recall that name. Of course you do. We helped the man. Twice. You know, in those 2 cases that took place on Briar Road 6 months ago? Ah, the mustache twitchy man with the somewhat feline eyes and the mustache. He didn't have 2 mustaches, Harley. Yes, who could forget those 2 cases? They made a very deep impression on me. You just forgot about part of them, though. Although I must confess, the details are a little hazy now. A very deep impression they made on you, clearly. Let's hear about this startling news. So, what was this startling news penned by Mrs. Otto? Do you remember the case of the haunted lodgings, Mr. Sholmes? Ah, yes! It's very interesting, you know. But you want to know what's even more interesting? The fact that I can also throw shit at Clappy. Observe! Booyah! Hi, Meowgo. It's good to see you, Meowko. How you doing? Ah! Anyways. Fuck. Alright. Someone tells you to throw stuff at the cat, but you do it? Really? You don't... Who told you to? I don't feel entirely uncertain that a case of that nature did not occur. He's totally forgotten then. You did? No, I didn't tell you to do it. I said that Sholmes was gonna do it. And he did it. The bastard. Thanks to the Vets Tech. Anyway, in her letter, Mrs. Otto asked that we read over her case notes again and investigate further. Though it took place half a year ago, for what purpose? Because of something that Mr. Natsume said to her, apparently. He suggested that the real reason why she was called back to Japan so suddenly might have something to do with that case of the haunted lodgings. Oh? On Mr. Natsume's return to Japan, Mrs. Otto's father questioned him about the case, she says. And something Mr. Natsume said appeared to trouble Professor Mikotoba, prompting him to send that telegram. Oh, that case, yes. It was very strange, wasn't it? Yeah. And I had compiled the whole story into a nice, neat manuscript, ready for publication, too. But then Hurley here was all funny about it, remember? He was very mean. That story must not be published, he said, very mysteriously as well. Really? I said that. Are you sure? Do you perhaps know something about it as well, Mr. Sholmes? About why Mrs. Otto was suddenly told 4 months ago that she had to return to Japan. It's been 4 months now since we waved Susie off at Dover. It was such a shock, wasn't it? The way she just suddenly announced that she had to go back to Japan. Indeed it was. Due to a telegram she received from her homeland, I believe. That's right. Telling her to return urgently. Yes, because her father had passed away. No. It just said he was suffering from a high fever, the cause of which was unknown. He's not dead. But according to this letter, that news about her father's fever was just a ruse. A ruse? So Susie's daddy lied to her so that she'd make the voyage back home? Why would he do that? I have to admit, I have absolutely no idea. Well, of course not, it's only the second fucking chapter. But she believes it's almost certainly related to the case of the haunted lodgings. Summoning her back to Japan so suddenly like that. I wonder what Mrs. Otto's father is hiding. Early, do you know what it's all about? How the fuck did you change so suddenly? Well, who can say? What? But you said... Please, I have engagements, my dear fellow. My calendar is quite surprisingly full today. And a stringent analysis of the matter would be excessive, I feel, even if I were quite at leisure. So, man the fort in my absence, won't you, Iris? I will, Hurley. Don't worry. See you later. Very suspicious. He scudded off rather quickly there. He knows something. I think perhaps Professor Mikotoba isn't the only person hiding something here. I wonder what they're hiding. Very interesting. Sozeki-san was involved in 2 cases, but only one of them was forbidden from being published. By, of all people, Mr. Sholmes. Aha! I found them at last! Iris, are they... The notes about the case? That's right. Susie and I compiled them together. It's a cake, isn't it? The case of the haunted lodgings. Did you want to read them, Runo? Absolutely. Thank you, Iris. I have no idea what secrets could still be hiding in the shadows of this case. But perhaps if I read over the notes again, something might come to light. That's the spirit. Please put that away. Please. And so, Iris and I decided to read over the case notes again together. Everything from what happened to our investigation and that fierce battle in court that followed. Reliving every detail. I just need to find a clue, and I have all the time in the world. Because, of course, I'm no longer allowed to practice law in the courts of Great Britain. How did this play out? End of chapter. That'd be funny. It was 6 months ago, a mysterious incident that unfolded on the wintry streets of London. A young woman was found lying on the snowy pavement of Briar Road with a knife in her back. Fortunately, her life was spared, but she was unconscious for several days following the incident. The fog was thick, and nobody saw her attack her, but by a cruel twist of fate, a visiting Japanese student was walking behind her at the time, and was duly arrested. That man was Suzuki-san, and the man who effected his arrest was Mr. Sholmes. Believing in our compatriot's innocence, Suzato-san and I decided to represent Suzuki-san in court. And, after a grueling trial and many twists and turns, we finally managed to prove his innocence. Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation! Was the man's reaction after the trial, but his jubilant jubilation was short-lived. We received a telegram from Mr. Sholmes the following morning. The victim of the Briar Road stabbing has regained consciousness. Hurry to Bart's at once. So Suzato-san and I summoned a hansom. Huh, that's a thing apparently. And headed immediately to the hospital. February, 5:30 a.m. St. Bartholomew's Hospital. Recovery ward. That rat is a 3D thing. And animated. Oh my god, Raven. That's very sweet of you. Thank you, Raven. There you are at last! Good morning, Mr. Sholmes. I think not. That's the doctor you're speaking about, the rat? Oh. You're late! What on earth took you so long? Your telegram only arrived at 5 o'clock, Mr. Sholmes, and it's a 20-minute ride to the hospital. That's right, and it's 5:30 now. I think we made very good time. The time is utterly irrelevant. The fact is, I have been waiting for what has felt like an eternity. In point of fact, I myself was awoken at 4 this morning by a telegram boy. Feeling it was somewhat unjust that I alone had been roused at such an hour, I sent one to you. Well, thanks for that. Anyway, you're here now, so the victim is over there. She only just regained consciousness. Ignore the rat. That is not a dog. Okay? That is a rat, not a dog. Even if it does bark. Alright. There she is. You should introduce yourselves, and I shall observe from here. So that's the lady who was found on the snow-covered pavement with a knife in her back. Her name is... Ah, yes, here we are. Miss Green. Alright, let's go talk to Miss Green. Good morning. Oh! Hello, I'm, Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Oh no! Was it your knife that? Are you the man who... No. I'm a lawyer. And I'm Suzato Mikatoba. Pleased to meet you. Oh no! Was it your knife then? Are you the one? No. I assure you, I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. We heard that you were getting consciousness. I just realized the fucking joke that Moo just made. That the fucking rat is the doctor. That's funny. It just hit me. That's funny. That's really funny. Fucking Christ. Dr. Rat. Hell yeah. I can't wait to draw that one. Best wishes for me? Thank you. I'm Olive. Olive Green. Fuck me. Alright, sure, fuck it, whatever. Olive green, alright. I'm an artist. Well, no, that's not right, is it? What I mean is, I'm trying to be an artist. Well, what I really mean is, I desperately want to be an artist. But the truth is, I don't have any talent. I know I don't. Wow, fucking relatable. It's no wonder I was stabbed in the back. I don't think that's related, actually. Gosh, this young woman seems to bend over backwards to put herself down. Seeing as we're here, we should ask her about what happened from her perspective, I suppose. Let's ask about herself first. So, you're an artist, are you, Miss Green? Oh, no! Oh, I couldn't possibly claim that! I'm a fledgling artist at best! I mean, I'm a student of art, really, at the Thorndike Academy of Fine Arts. Oh my, an Academy of Fine Arts. Great Britain is such a wonderful country. Ah, off the ears, Hammerman! Bad! 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 Tell me, Miss Green, do you live hereabouts? Never you say? Alright, we can play this fucking game. We can play this fucking game. Bad! Oh no, actually. I don't deserve it, but I have a little flat on Brixton Road. I see. How very interesting. Oh no! Is it? Brixton is some 10 stops away on the underground from here. How you doing, Clappy? I'm doing good. How about you? And Thorndike Academy is a mere 3-minute walk from Brixton Town Center. Does that matter, Mr. Sholmes? Perhaps not, but Briar Road is a far less salubrious part of town by comparison, dwelt in by those of inferior means. Including the maleficent Mr. Mustache. Inferior means? I suppose Suzuki-san does fit the bill. Oof. It struck me as somewhat out of the ordinary for a young fine art student to be walking in such a district. That's all. What's this? She suddenly clammed up. Damn it, Hammerman! Just fucking... Ah! Ah! Mr. Sholmes, you should be ashamed of yourself. Prying into a young man's private affairs. Thanks for the pets, Sarah. Oh dear me. Do forgive me. If you don't mind. And yeah, this is normal, Moo. This is normal. Fucking buckle up. I'm being discharged shortly, so I need to pack up my things. Just yeah, it's worse. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Just if you stick around the entire time, oh boy, you'll have a good idea of how the fucking weird the streams get. Oh, yes, of course. We won't keep you. Thank you so much, Miss Green. Ignore the sumo wrestler. Let's talk about how you got stabbed in the back. To suddenly be struck in the back by a blade as you were walking along the pavement. What a terrible experience you had, Miss Green. It was so cold that day, and the fog was so thick. I couldn't see a thing. It was honestly ridiculous. That was 4 days ago now, I think. Is that right? Yes, that's right. I'm afraid you've been comatose all that time. But the case has been solved, hasn't it? Well, I've been in here in hospital, I mean. Indeed it has, my dear madam. Spectacularly, by none other than I, Herlock Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, as you well know, it was Mr. Naruhodo's hard-working court that solved the case. Are you yet to hear what happened, Miss Green? Yes, I'm afraid so. A gentleman from the police force is supposed to be coming to fill me in shortly. Well, I mean, I hope you two have fun. Oh, that's fucked.
Ugh!
I see. Me coming round seems to have made everyone frantically busy. I'm so sorry. I should never have regained consciousness. It was selfish of me. Oh. Oh no! We're also relieved that you're on the mend, Miss Green. Really, we are. Everybody didn't hear that? Moo, the streams are 18 plus for a reason. I say some pretty weird shit. Just do exclamation mark quote, and you'll have an idea of how fucking weird these streams are, but in the funnest of ways. Oh, God. With that kind of attitude, maybe her surname should be Blue, not Olive, for fuck's sake. Okay, so what the fuck's with this rat? Is this the doctor? Eek! A mouse! Mr. Naruhodo, an enormous mouse! Vermin in a hospital? That doesn't seem the best. But it looks like a very healthy specimen, doesn't it? It's very plump. I'm not sure we can say that it's down to the excellence of this facility, if that's what you're thinking. It's just vibing? Alright, sure. That must be a bag of Miss Green's personal belongings. She would have been brought directly here after she was found stabbed on the pavement, though. I expect a friend or family member probably brought some things for her. Alright then, let's see what's inside. A change of clothes, no doubt, and... No, Mr. Naruhodo, you must never scrutinize a young maiden's personal belongings. But the young maiden might have chocolates, or biscuits, or caramel. Oh my god, Ryunosuke, for fuck's sake, dude. Also, hi Yui, how you doing? For fuck's sake. Or all three! Yeah. There are all sorts of medicines in this cabinet. Look at that. I'm not sure if it's safe leaving them in reach of everyone like this. Yes, you're right. I can imagine if you were peckish, you might try a whole bottle or two. Well, at least there seems to be a little lock to secure the cabinet doors. I don't imagine that would stop you if you were hungry. I worried that you'd break the lock. Hunger doesn't turn me into a criminal, you know, Mrs. Otto. Everyone wants sweet stuff. Fuck, I'm sorry. This looks like the treatment notes for whoever's occupying this bed. Let's see. Do not permit to run around the hospital. The patient doesn't seem to be here at the moment, so... He or she is probably running around the hospital then. Oh dear. How worrying. Oh god! What's worrying is why they haven't discharged the patient yet. Oh, there they go! They're running down the hallway! Someone better go catch them. They're screaming. But Lone Paw, how you doing, buddy? There are lots of balls in that cabinet, aren't there? Fuck me. Hi, Yoda. Bye, Yoda. Oh my god. Buttspot, please, relax. Do you think it's safe to keep them like that? Just chill with your stitches? Oh shit. If you were a patient here, I feel sure you take some medicine by mistake when you are half asleep. That is a worry. But at least the cabinet has a lock, even if it's only a flimsy-looking one. Oh, I've no doubt you managed to unlock that somehow while you were half asleep as well. There are limits even to what I can do when I'm half asleep, you know, Mrs. Otto. Okay. Had surgery on your back couple days. On your back? Oh shit. Is everything okay? Are you alright? Would you like a lemonade? Ah, this looks like the patient treatment notes. Ah, let's see. Do not feed. Oh my god! That's so mean! Why? What is this place, a zoo? You know, I seem to remember seeing an almost identical sign at a local park. For the pigeons, yes. This is a person. Poor woman. I hope she hasn't read this. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, this rounded wooden figure isn't the most charming, is it? Ah, I don't think it's a decoration, Mr. Naruhodo. It's an artist mannequin, I believe, used when practicing sketching the human form in different poses. Had a big lump on your spine for like 6 years. And then chopped it out. It hurts now, but it'll be much better in a couple weeks. Anyways, back to... Alright. Really? It's not exactly what you call a typical figure for that purpose, though. Is it? No, I suppose not. Did that rat just bark? Huh, anyways. I confess I've never seen one quite so full-figured before. Ain't a borb! Well, if you want to draw a full-figured person, it's the right tool for the job. How you doing, Naborb? Hope you're doing well today. Is that everything I could look at on this part? I guess so. Anything else? I see that. A picture. But yeah, I hope you get to feeling better soon, Lone. You're a little sweetheart. What this? Look, there's a photograph on the frame here. Just walketh up. Well, good morning. What? What the fuck? Is that Rolly? Oh, yes, it's a picture of a young gentleman. He looks to be about the same age as Miss Green, I would say. Perhaps the young woman's special someone, do you think? My, Mr. Naruhodo. I didn't know you had a sense for matters of the heart. I don't. Not in the least. I sincerely said the first thing I thought of. Tunnels go brrr. Is there a Mr. Narrow Fodder here? Mr. Narrow Fodder? Narrow Fodder now? Well, if you're looking for Mr. Naruhodo, the lawyer, that's me, but... Ah, Mr. Narrow Fodder, good. This is for you. It's a message from Mr. Saucy Nutsbag. Mr. Saucy Nutsbag. What the fuck? Mr. Natsume? Sozeki? Wait, Sozeki Natsume.
No.
Saucy Natsume? What the fuck? Alright. Mr. Natsume sent a message to me? And you fucked up his name that hard? But why would a policeman be delivering him? It just like hit me again. That's really funny. Fuck's sake. But why would a policeman be delivering a message from Mr. Nutsbag? Exactly. What's going on? What's a Scotland Yard constable doing playing delivery boy at this time in the morning? Ugh, what are you waiting for? Let me see that. Oh. Well, this is most unexpected. Is something wrong, Mr. Sholmes? Is something wrong, Mr. Sholmes, he says. Have you not seen this note? No. How could I? How could I have? It would seem that London's criminals have no intention of letting the great detective rest. A new case calls. A case of murder, no less. We must depart at once. Murder? Call a cab. Time is of the essence. But the trouble is, we've yet to read Mr. Natsume's note. I was thinking we ought to pay him a visit in his lodgings once we did. That would be entirely convenient. Convenient? What do you mean? It's all here in the note, my dear fellows. The murder we must investigate took place at Mr. Mustache's lodgings. Wait, what? I'll hail Fiars at once. Fiars? I don't know how to say that. It was only yesterday that Suzuki-san was in court, and we were dispelling doubts about his innocence. And now, the very next day, there's a murder at the man's own address? He may very well be the unluckiest man alive. Or so it seemed to us at the time, but we were soon to discover that it was worse than we thought. Ooh. 21st of February, 7:18 a.m. Mr. Nutsmeg's lodgings, ground floor. Whoa! No! It's the jester guy! Oh man, I love this guy! Ah, son of a bitch! What on earth? Oh my, the gentleman is deceased without question. He's dead. Welcome, student, Mr. Naruto Esquire. Mr. Natsume! Why? Why is this happening? Why to me? I've only just got out of court yesterday. I was finally home after 2 days of misery. And then I woke up the next day to this. No other bird should catch a worm like this. Woeful worm without wiggle. I see you're in high spirits again this morning, Mr. Mustache. And Streamer, you must do a health check. Cough, cough, clappy. Oh, that's me. Okay. The health has been checked. Thank you, Moo Thing. Oh, not the horrible Herlock Sholmes! Shoo! Shove off! Show yourself the door! I never invited you! Mr. Sholmes came here with us. Look at all those wiggles. I love those wiggles. I am so happy I got mine from Oz. I'm so lucky. I'm quite sure he'll be able to help you, Mr. Natsume. I am entirely at your disposal, Mr. Mustache. What can I do for you? You were just throwing all those things at me. But, Naborb, thank you for the gift sub to Moo Thing. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Like, I know it might be like a simple thing of like, oh, just a gift sub or whatever. It's like, y'all, but to me, it really does mean a lot. Thank you so much, Naborb. And Yui, thank you for your contribution towards Okami. Oh shit, it's Luigi.
Here they are, already. The busybodies.
Ah, Inspector Gregson! What a pleasant surprise.
Pleasant, is it? Gives me heartburn every time I see our face at the crime scene, Sholmes.
I deduce, Inspector, that your heartburn is a result of your excessive consumption of fried food. Good morning, Inspector.
This is a crime scene. Don't you go touching anything.
Or good morning to you too, Sunshine. Alright, let's examine all the shit. Let's look at this poor bastard first.
Oi, I said hands off. You're gonna mess up my crime scene.
Oh, no, I just wanted to look. That's all.
No chance. I know you're kind. You'll mess it up just by looking at it.
How dare you, sir? Ugh, someone's in a bad mood. There's certainly some bad air in here, isn't there? Alright, it sounds like I better talk to the inspector first and try to curry some favor. Alright, let's talk to you, Luigi. So, Inspector, what was the victim's name? Who was he?
Mr. William Shakespeare. Fuck me.
What an awesome name! Oh my god, William Shakespeare. Fuck me.
He was a lodger here. As you can probably tell, he was an actor. A bit of a dead loss, it happens. Or just dead.
Mr. Shakespeare. Fuck me.
It was the landlord, old Garadeb, and the other lodger, Mr. Natsume, who found him. The fella didn't rise in his usual hour, so Garadeb got worried and kicked the door down.
But doesn't Mr. Garadeb have a bad leg?
Ah, yeah, you're right there. It was that jittery Japanese hunchback over there who actually did the kicking.
Really? Soseki-san?
The victim was pretty hard up, it seems. Even done some time inside for petty crimes. He had no money, no place to go, and no friends. His only acquaintances were the people in this house. Miserable life, and a miserable end to it.
So, what exactly is Mr. Natsume still doing here? He's not involved in the investigation, so shouldn't you have sent him away from the crime scene?
Well, I'm not saying it's because the fellow looks odd or anything, or that he acts suspicious. But I thought it would be prudent to take a statement from the cohabiter.
Nice. You nearly said culprit there, didn't you? Oh dear. Mr. Natsume appears to be under suspicion again. It certainly seems that way. He does just come across as such an odd fellow, doesn't he? I don't see those Vulpin emotes, Raven. I don't see them. I cry. I can't see them. Ah. Poor man. How unfortunate.
Anyway, I can't say much until the coroner gets here. But I don't think the fella's been a goner that long. The body's still warm.
Even if the inspector would allow it, I don't think I could bring myself to touch a dead body. I've just run out? Yeah, okay, that's probably the case.
Heck.
So, can I touch the can I look now? I guess not, it's not showing anything different. Okay. Anything else to look at? Fucking... Oh wait, I can look over here.
There's like nothing over here. What the fuck? Really? Alright, let's talk to you now. What a terrible thing to have happened. Just got the notification. Ah, okay. It's only been 3 days since I was arrested for the incident on the pavement outside. And then, having finally regained my freedom, it starts happening all over again. Endless existence of excruciating experiences! So, the victim lived here on the ground floor, and your room is just 1 story up, isn't it? Wait, story has an E in it? Wait, really? I always thought that story didn't the UK. Oh, really? The UK spelling. Okay. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. Yes, that's right. In a way, we were neighbors, I suppose. Borrowing that for the tally of memories. Oh, if you want the thing, there it is right there. There you go. You can just like take a picture of this or some shit. There you go. I'll give you 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. So, did you know the victim? Were you friends? Oh god, the music went away. Oh shit. What's the matter with Suzuki-san now? It was an innocent enough question, wasn't it? Why does he seem so shaken by it? Well, suppose he wasn't a complete stranger. But did he ever invite me to his room? Never! On my honor, I swear it! What an extreme reaction. You're probably wishing you'd never asked now, aren't you, Mr. Naruhodo? When we found him here, I felt wretched, which is why I sent word asking you to come. Through that inspector over there! Alright, I'm gonna bite. What the fuck is going on with you, dude? Mr. Sholmes? What the fuck are you doing? Ah, you need only observe to know, my dear fellow. Investigating, naturally. No, you are not. Hi, virus friend. There's nothing natural about that pose. Mr. Sholmes, have you made some miraculous discovery? How are you? I'm good. Patience, my dear madam. Patience. We've not been here in this room 5 minutes. So far, all I managed to deduce is what actually happened. Oh, are we about to have a fucking dance to deduction? Please say yes. My goodness! But isn't that everything we need to know, Mr. Sholmes? Now that you proposed the idea, I believe one could indeed see it that way. At the present time, I managed to draw 2 incontrovertible conclusions. The first, that there was a physical struggle here last night in which the victim fought for his life. Mr. Natsume, what's wrong? Is something that Mr. Sholmes said significant somehow? No, don't mind me. Forget I was here. And my second conclusion is that there was a poison lingering in the air here last night that passed the victim's lips. No, nonsense! Ah. Alright, Mr. Natsume, why are you reacting so extremely to Mr. Sholmes' deductions? No, please, pretend I'm not here. Invisible, ineffable, inscrutable, insignificant. Impossible to ignore. You must tell us everything, Mr. Sholmes. Spare no detail. But of course. Let the theatrical tragedy before us be unraveled by my great deductions, presented for your pleasure in 2 acts. You've heard some truly outstanding great deductions from Mr. Sholmes in the past. No doubt this will be no exception. What miracles will unfold before our eyes this time? So, my dear fellows, for your delight and wonder, let the curtain rise. For Sherlock Holmes's Logic and Reasoning Spectacular, Act 1 and Scene. Careful observation of the victim reveals to us the events that transpired in this disconsolate room last night. Foam at the mouth of the deceased certainly indicates the use of poison. Next to the victim, we notice a large dining plate, which contains, you will observe, 1/2 of a sizable bar of soap. Meaningful, indubitably. Why is this soap set so purposely upon the dish? Like the victim's last supper, in fact? Yes. Could it be that the man was about to eat it? Of course, the fork reveals the answer. It appears that the young man's appetite was his undoing. Taking up arms in the form of his cutlery, the victim engaged in a deadly battle for his life. Yet the struggle against his hunger was in vain, for in the end, he couldn't resist devouring the slippery feast. But London's foul soap is besmirched by foul poison. Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the content of that plate. The soap and the lather about the young man's mouth are too perfectly matched to ignore. The cause of death was clearly intoxication due to excessive indigestion of foul soap. Are you seriously saying that this motherfucker died because he was so hungry he ate poisoned soap? This motherfucker. Though, personally, I have a greater interest in the taste of foul candle wax, of course. Oh my god. For so fucking Christ. Suicide or murder? The cause of death identified, we proceed to Act 2, where we ponder the next question. Was this suicide or murder? The audience will recall that death occurred during the victim's last supper. Did the man dine and die alone? This single teacup suggests the answer. To draw a conclusion on such meager evidence would be foolish, however, certainly. The careful criminal could have absconded with his own cup to cover his tracks. Well, allow me to lift the veil of doubt, my dear fellow. Indeed, what reveals the answer, of course, is the broken lock. Though forced open now, at the time of the incident, this door was locked. And the sole key was in the victim's pocket. In other words, when the victim consumed the poison, he must have been alone. Alone with his inferior soap, from whence wafted an inferior scent. And with that acrid aroma lingering in the air, the victim met his end in tragic solitude. We can take comfort only in the fact that his soul was well cleansed on its way to the hereafter. What the fuck?
thus concludes the final act of Sherlock Holmes's great deduction. Thank you, and good night. She can't believe it. Oh my. There's just one thing, Mr. Sholmes. You are disposed to identifying just one thing, aren't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Pray, what concerns you? Well, no matter how hungry he was, do you really think the man would have eaten soap? It is quite apparent that this man had barely a penny to his name. It is a curious thing, but to one so destitute, soap can suddenly appear quite irresistibly appetizing. How extraordinary! In truth, I have tried a little soap myself in the past. For Christ. You've eaten it, you mean? My dear fellow, it was some time ago now. My postulation was that would cleanse my gut. And did it? As I writhed in agony on the floor and split the contents of my stomach, yes, I believe I did. The evidence taught me a valuable lesson. Soap is quite poisonous. It has an unpleasant taste and leads to great discomfort. In summary, I cannot recommend it. Great, thanks. Believe me, I wouldn't eat it even if you did. There's something that troubles me as well, actually. Oh? What's that? It's Mr. Natsume. Ah! I couldn't help noticing him shuddering and quivering out in the corner of my eye. Almost as if Mr. Sholmes' deductions touched a nerve somehow. Yay! Nonsense. Well, that clenched teeth episode didn't last. I think, judging by Mr. Natsume's reaction, the great detective's deductions may need some gentle corrections in order to reach the actual truth. Yes, Mr. Sholmes' observations and deductions are sometimes a little too sharp. He has a tendency to hit the nail on the side of the head and drive it in at an obtuse angle. When he does that, it falls us to straighten things out. Alright then, let's see what we can do. Yes, we must pick out the key words in Mr. Sholmes' quite brilliant deductions, and discreetly exchange them for something that makes a little more sense. If we can do that, I'm sure we'll arrive at what Mr. Sholmes meant to say in the first place. In that case, are you ready for the second performance of the day? Oh, Sholmes, please, don't tell the chat about this. If like they don't need to know what we're doing. Oh my. Once again, my dear fellows, for your continued delight and wonder, let the curtain rise. For Sherlock Holmes's Logic and Reasoning Spectacular, Act 1. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Cause of death, poisoning from soap ingestion. Careful observation of the victim reveals to us the events that transpired in this disconsolate room last night. Foam at the mouth of the deceased clearly indicates the use of poison. Next to the victim, we notice a large dining plate, which contains, you will observe, one half of a sizable bar of soap. Meaningful? Indubitably. Why is this soap so purposely upon the dish? Like the victim's last supper, in fact. Yes. Could it be that the man was about to eat it? Of course. The screwdriver reveals the answer. Well, you can't deny that the fork implies the man was eating something, or about to eat something. But why do you say fork, then you say screwdriver? Mr. Sholmes, are you okay? Yes, that's true. He did change it up all of a sudden, didn't he? If I were to decide to eat some soap, I should prefer to use a fork than to attempt it with chopsticks. And of course, only half of the bar of soap is left on the plate. But might there not be some other explanation? Something material that proves whether or not the man really ate some soap. Okay. Not a whole lot to really look around here. I see... What the fuck? Look! There's more soap on the floor here! Mr. Shakespeare... I love this name. Mr. Shakespeare must really have loved the stuff. Let's not jump to conclusions, Mr. Naruhodo. Look closely at this soap. Do you see that it would fit together perfectly with the half bar on the table? What the... How can that be? I think that they are two halves of the same bar that broke apart. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Do you think he was drinking tea with the soap? The cup's empty, so there's no way of knowing. How about this for an idea? Perhaps the cup was full of water, and he was dissolving soap in it so he could gulp as much down as possible? Please remember that he may not have actually been the soap lover that he's been made out to be. The fact that he's actually going along with this is super funny. Alright, there's not a lot going on here, actually. Yeah, I can't look at the stain. I did try that already. And, like, go a little bit further on. There's, like, nothing, really. I suppose you eat soap with a fork, would you? I don't think it's a question of which implement you use. You shouldn't eat soap, full stop. But then why? Why does the man have a fork in his hand? Oh dear. I understand your frustration, Mr. Naruhodo, but please don't take it out on me. The point is, if we decide the man used this fork to eat the soap, we wouldn't be changing Mr. Sholmes' deduction. So I really ought to consider some other clues. Okay, could be the man's about to eat a... what's the question? This shows that he was not. So this?
Take that!
Yeah! Very cool.
Could it be that the man was about to eat it? Of course, the other piece of soap reveals the answer. It being the other half of the soap on the table. In short, the victim was not eating soap at all. But it's obvious, really? For no depths of hunger could drive any man to attempt to eat soap. Motherfucker, you said that earlier! Even I, with my unquenchable thirst for practical knowledge, took only a single bite. But that begs the question of how the man was poisoned, because there's no sign of any food on the table. An excellent observation, Mr. Naruhodo, and one that furnishes us with an answer we seek. The answer is an health check for Streamer. Clappy at once. Oh, okay, Mr. Sholmes, thank you. That was what I was stretching. And thanks for the pets, Boo. For London's foul soap is besmirched by foul poison. Yes, the victim's life was clenched by poison that tainted the content of the plate. Mr. Sholmes is still pushing the soap argument, then. Perhaps he's suggesting the man licked the soap rather than ate it. If soap in London is that poisonous, I don't think I want to be washing my hands with it. But there are no signs of any food on this room at all. Of course, food isn't the only thing that passes people's lips, is it? The cup, I guess? Yeah, I mean, I guess I do make this one kind of easy. Alright, so... poison that tainted, I guess I'm going... Does it change if I look at the same thing? And let me see. Okay, yeah, this is different. Okay. Yes, a Western vessel for the serving of infusions of dried tea leaves. It's a teacup, Mr. Naruhodo, as you well know. Stop putting on airs. And it's empty. So we've already established the victim wasn't eating soap when he died. However, there's significant evidence to suggest that he was drinking tea. My thoughts exactly. Can I check the stain? Okay, yeah, so it's nothing else really, okay. But poison that tainted. Can we check the fork again? Just in case. If the victim didn't eat the soap, then what did he eat? Yes, it's a real mystery, isn't it? Ugh, I got it! He wasn't interested in eating the soap at all. It was this fork he wanted to satisfy his hunger with. Alright, fucking really? Mr. Naruhodo, I really don't think it's helpful to continue with this line of reasoning that the gentleman had particular taste. Susanna sounds such a gentle way with words, but I know when I've been told off. Alright, I can tell her it's the fucking, the damn cup.
Take that!
Yeah! Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the teacup. Indeed! Cups have been the vessel of choice for practicing poisoners over the centuries. And it would appear that this victim drank every last drop. There's no sign of food anywhere in the room. Which leads us to the immutable conclusion. The cause of death was clearly intoxication due to the addition of poison contained in this teacup. Cause of death? Poison in the tea. Solved. Act 2. And scene. The cause of death identified, we proceed to Act 2, where we ponder the next question. Was this suicide or murder? The audience, the chat will recall that death occurred during the victim's last supper. Did the man dine and die alone? This simple teacup suggests the answer. The Western vessel for infused hot drinks again. It's already featured heavily in our deductions so far. Yes, we can imagine that shortly before his death, Mr. Shakespeare was having a drink of tea. There would be nothing remarkable about that. But what troubles me is Mr. Natsume's reaction when we heard Mr. Sholmes suggest it. There's more to this deduction than it seems. We must closely examine the scene of the crime again for some more clues. Oh. Okay, you know what? That's super funny. Because we never saw it because of the fucking... That is funny. Did dine alone? No, he didn't.
Take that!
I don't even need to examine it. Did the man dine and die alone? This other teacup suggests the answer. Yes, there were 2 teacups in this room all along. In other words, this is a strong indication that at the victim's last supper, there was a guest present. Okay, that was pretty cool, actually. At the very least, we can now say with certainty that somebody else was here in this room last night, taking tea with the victim. What are you talking about? Utterly unbelievable, unjustly unreasonable. To draw a conclusion on such meager evidence would be foolish, however, certainly. In which case, what more can we deduce about this possible guest at the table? Well, allow me to let the veil of doubt, my dear fellow. Do you mean to say you know who exactly was in this room at the time of the victim's death? Indeed! What reveals the answer, of course, is the broken lock. I'm not sure I like where this deduction is going now. I'm afraid it's too late to go back to the halcyon days of eating too much soap. But the identity of the guest who was in here last night when the victim passed away is something I have a very bad feeling about. We can try to ignore your feelings, but we cannot ignore the truth, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, I suppose not. Time to look around again. The candle. Alright. Nothing over there. Okay, I see the books. I see the empty bottle. Alright, I'm looking around. The candle's very interesting. At first glance, it seems that the only things in this room are the makeshift stage and the costumes. I overlooked these 3 books initially. I wonder what they are. Let's see. The titles read... The Picture of Monsieur Lecoq. Canterbury Yearnings and... A Meal for Gaboreo. Wait, I'm sure I've heard these titles before. It could just be an incredible coincidence, but... They're the exact same 3 books that Mr. Natsume purchased the other day! What? Yes, on the day of the unfortunate incident, when Miss Green was stabbed, Suzuki-san had just been to a bookshop and bought them. That's right. And now these 3 titles are here at the room of the victim. Yet Mr. Natsume claims never to have been here before. What does this mean, do you think? I really don't know what to make of it. Let me look at everything first. It's empty. Empty of liquid, but full of air. That makes you think, doesn't it? It makes me think that you're full of hot air. We should be thinking about who else was in the room at the time. What a fun way to tell you, hey dickhead, don't pick this. Father, Susanna-san's quip in response was cleverer than my original riddle. Fuck's sake. So what about this candle? I think it is the books. Even Mr. Shakespeare didn't eat candles, it seems. Oh my god, shut the fuck up about eating dumb nonsense. Please. We've already established that he didn't eat soap either. Do you think perhaps the guest brought this candle here last night? Even if he or she did, does it reveal anything about the guest's identity? Good point. There goes my idea. Snuffed out like that candle will be. If you sigh so deep with Mr. Naruhodo, you're in danger of blowing out the flame. Alright, I can tell it's the fucking books.
Take that!
Gotcha! Indeed. What reveals the answer, of course, is the pile of familiar honks. Books. I meant books. The book. Can we try that again, please? From the top? Okay, you got it. Indeed. What reveals the answer, of course, is the pile of familiar books. Quite so. It's no mere coincidence that these 3 titles are here in this room. It's the link to the truth. I love that derp with that scrim. Mr. Natsume, you purchased these books 4 days ago at a secondhand bookshop. That's just a coincidence. In that case, you will be able to bring the same 3 tiles from your own room, will you not? This very moment. No, never, non-negotiable. If you can't bring your own copies here, it proves that these 3 books are in fact yours. What the fuck, man? Having purchased the books 4 days ago and returned to your lodgings, you were arrested the very next day. So you could conceivably have brought the books here on that evening, But you never mentioned that. In other words, you could only have brought these 3 books here to the victim's room. That was so extra. That was really funny. Last night, having returned to your lodgings after the trial concluded at the Old Bailey. In short, there is only one possible conclusion. The victim died here in his room last night as a result of poisoning. And that same night, the victim had a visitor. And that visitor was you, Mr. Sozeki Natsume. Thus concludes the final act of Herlock Sholmes' great deduction. Sozeki Natsume at the scene. Oh, solved. Deduction complete. God, I love elementary. Yeah. I love these things so much. Not again. Not again. Not again. Not again.
Well then, Mr. Natsume. It would appear you're gonna have to accompany me down to the yard. Again.
But, wait! Hold your horses!
Yes?
Door, key, locked, entry, exit, entirely impossible! He's so flustered, he's been even stranger than normal.
What? You think that's an alibi? You could have just made a copy.
What?
You live in the same building after all. You would have plenty of opportunity, I'm sure.
Misery me!
Sorry, sir. You'll get your chance to give your side the story later.
The facts speak for themselves, Mr. Mustache. You horrible Herlock Sholmes! He really has found himself an arch rival now, hasn't he? Oh, man.
Come on now, no dilly-dallying. Outside, there's a carriage waiting.
Welcome to Mr. Hode Esquire! I never imagined I'd be in this position again, but... You have to help me! Please! Please! I'm innocent! Alright, I understand. We'll come to your cell later and talk about it. And one more thing. Oh, yes? My poor little kitty cat. Please give him his breakfast for me. And so, his evil curse still apparently unbroken. Sozeki-san found himself once again the prime suspect in a case of murder. Fuck me, this poor bastard. Thanks to the incriminating deduction of the great detective. My dear fellow, that honor belongs to you. Well, at least that means Inspector Gregson is no longer here. We can examine the crime scene in more detail now. Yes, that's right. Ah, and of course. What? Have you forgotten what the inspector mentioned before? It was the landlord, Mr. Garadeb, who discovered Mr. Shamesphere. I hope it is Shamesphere, not Shamsphere. Ah, Mr. John Garadeb, yes. I expect we could find him in the sitting room on the top floor, as usual. Right. We must remember to go and talk to him later then. I want to examine all other things. It is Sham? Aw, man! I like Shame more, though. Alright, let's look at this fucking candle. This is some sort of makeshift stage, I think. Isn't it? Where's the audience set, though, for the nightly Shakespeare performances? Actors aspiring to the great stage must practice their art, Mr. Naruhodo, with or without an audience. In fact, on a related note, perhaps you should set up a mock bench for the defense in your office. What? Then you could practice your art every single day. I'll think about it, if you promise to don a beard and play the role of the judge. That's funny. Well, if that would help you achieve your goal... Oh my god, please tell me she actually does. This I have to see. Kinky. This is a gas wall light, isn't it? It must be connected to a gas pipe in the wall. Gas lights, a gas stove. London really is a city of gas. But now that I think about it, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb had an open fire in the top floor, didn't they? Oh, yes, you're right. I don't recall seeing a gas stove up there. Well, I much prefer a real fire anyway. It's so much cozier. Okay. What the hell is that? And here we have another disproportionately large machine. This looks like a meter of some kind. Ah, this is a gas meter, I think. It seems that in this district, residents pay for gas as they use it with coins. Ah, I see. Yes, now that you've pointed it out, I can see that there's a slot here that looks like it would take a coin. So, you mean, if you put a coin in here... That's right, that would buy you about 2 hours of gas for lights and heating. So, if you were a poor person with no money, you'd have to sleep in the freezing cold? Yes, or if you were a scatterbrain with no change because you forgot to exchange your money at the bank. Thank goodness there's no meter in our office. Fucking personal attacks. As we've seen from the outside, the window is completely bricked up. A vestige of the former window tax that Britons had to pay. Wait, Britons? Is that an actual... Well, I guess it is. Does that just mean people from Britain? Huh. Okay. What strange things we used to tax in Great Britain? Yeah, okay. Actual thing. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I learned through video games. I mean, making people pay for the number of windows they had in a property, it's extraordinary. It's heartbreaking to think of the poor having to block up their windows just to avoid an unaffordable tax. Oh, what is it, Mrs. Otto? If you look closely, a number of the bricks are loose. Oh yeah, they are. Look at that. Why is there so much fucking soap in this goddamn room? It looks as though an amateur has broken out a few of them just here. Was it Mr. Shamsphere who did, I wonder? Being the lodger running this room. Ah, look at this, Mr. Naruhodo. On the outside, there's a little ledge. And there's something on it.
What, outside? Alright, well what the fuck is it then? Bruh, it's so cold outside. You can feel it through this gap. It did snow all last night. It would be cold. But more importantly, what is on the ledge out there? What are those snow-covered lumps? Okay, I don't know if it's me, but the way this is drawn, it makes it look like it's inside, like where the bricks were at. Like, do you see like what I mean? Like, I think if they were outside, we probably wouldn't see like all of this like right here. It feels like this doesn't like seem correct to me, unless I'm looking at it wrong. Cause like if this part was like right here or whatever, then yeah, I could see that. Like just shift it over some. This looks like it's not correct. It looks like it's on the inside, not the outside. It's more bars of soap. Soap? What are bars of soap doing lined up on the ledge outside the window? I have no idea. But the pair of them look rather charming like that. Still, that's very strange, isn't it? Bars of soap lined up outside the window. Am I about to learn more about, like, old British culture or something? I think perhaps we should take one. There are two, after all. Oh dear. I suppose we could. Oh, what's this? Look here at the soap. Do you see? In the middle there. There's a patch that's a different color. It's sort of transparent, but some sort of fancy design, I suppose. Only in Great Britain. It looks like the Hinomari flag of Japan, doesn't it? How wonderful. It's probably a very expensive brand. Expensive? But what's it doing in this ramshackle old room? Fucking really? That's part of the fucking... Really? Really? This part's a different color. It's an exquisite design, isn't it? Trust the brush to turn a boring bar of soap into something special. I quite like it. It reminds me of the Hinomari design of the Japanese flag. I expect this is a rather expensive soap. That doesn't seem likely, given who it belongs to. That is so fucking weird. Okay, yeah, so we got all this shit again. Holy crap. Alright. Too tender, okay. Well, I want to save the body for last. Anything else? Oh wait. Costumes! Look at these extravagant, bright costumes. Somehow, they look out of place in this room, with its grim, shady goings-on. Is that jokes with the stains your hands? Is that a thing? This one looks like a king's attire. A king? I've always dreamt of being a king. Oh, I think it'd be more suited to a feudal lord. Daimyo or such like. Daimyo? With a oh my god. Conmage topknot? Every Japanese man wishes he had a How the fuck do you say that? Conmage? Conmage? I don't know. Oh, you look wonderful with one. And you already have the sword. Can you imagine what would happen if I walked around the streets of London with a conmage and a sword? Okay. Conmage? I hate that I can't tell if you're fucking with me or if that's actually how it's said. I could see Conmage working though. What is that? I gotta fucking Google this. Hold on. I'm like actually super fucking... Okay, I know what it is, but how do you say it? Pronunciation. Oh, here we go. Let me see.
chonmage,
Shonmage.
chonmage.
Oh, so it is. Huh. Holy shit. Alright. Well, hot damn. Chonmage. Okay. Sorry for downing you, Moo. What the fuck is that? What's this? It looks like part of an envelope, I think. Yes, I think you may be right. Perhaps it was torn off when the letter was opened. Is that significant? Well, it's a little out of place, perhaps, when you look around the room. There's no sign of a letter, or the rest of the envelope, in fact. Is there? She's right. And yet, here we have the torn off end of an envelope. It just strikes me as unusual. I agree. You better take this just in case. Torn off end of the court record. And now immediately check it. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. Whoever opened this envelope didn't bother with the letter opener or scissors, did they? It's fine to do that a lot. Okay. I know this is your first day here, so I apologize, but some people online, you never know. I have seen some shit that people do with, like, names and stuff, so do pardon the, cautiousness, I guess? Yes, whoever opened it was clearly someone with an unrefined temperament. And judging from the angle of the rip here, the person in question must have been right-handed. What? Miss Susato? I think perhaps someone's been reading too much of The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. You can never read too much of it, Mr. Naruhodo. Never! That got oddly heated. Why? Why? Alright, there's like, alright. There's not much on these shelves, is there? Just this wine glass and bottle. And both of them are cracked. Yes, not much use, are they? What's the matter? Oh, I was just reminded of the Reaper, that's all. Prosecutor Lord Van Zykes? Yes, he's so reckless with his wine glasses. I do remember they just fucking like eats a whole ass bottle into the audience. It's super fucking funny. I was thinking it's a waste and that he should donate some to the needy. You can suggest it next time we meet. Okay. Alright, let's check out this fucking body. Oh, the poor man. So young to die. Do you suppose it was a very painful death? Being poisoned as he was? I don't know. All we can do now is hope that he'll be reborn to a better life. Yes, I suppose you're right. I wonder. Do you think that putting our hands together in a Japanese prayer will help our British soul? Sorry? I made sure I had a reference at the ready for just such an occasion as this, actually. That is oddly specific. This book is entitled The Beginner's Guide to Praying for the Departed, the British Way. I'll just reread it now. One moment. Please, Clappy, streamer, health check. Oh, thanks, Zato. That's very kind of you. Okay, thank you. Okay, Sarah, listen. We can be reasonable here, okay? Whatever you do, do not shoot the memes, okay? The memes have nothing to do with it. I'm healthy. I have my water. I stretch. Everything is fine. Put that away, Sarah. Put that away. Put it away, Sarah. We don't need to involve the memes. It's fine, Sarah. Okay. But the memes have to do with everything. Time for you to start work. Have a good one. Oh, take care, Naborb. Take care, Naborb. Have a wonderful work day, bud. Let's see. It's a cute little heart emote. The hyena one. The story one, of course. Bluey. That's not a heart. Oh, and the Audie and Feeny ones. I love all these emotes. They're so cute. Okay, have you done your health check, Clappy? Yes, ma'am. Please proceed. There's quite a spot on that book, isn't there? Oh, wait, that was it? Fucking really? Wait, what? I thought there was gonna be more. What else? I guess I go talk to the Gyarados now? Time for dinner here. Good luck. Take care, Sarah. I love you. Love your face. The cup? Let me try that. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah. Ah, one of the teacups that Mr. Shamspear and his guest drank from last night. Have a good dream. Have a good night. But don't go drinking from them, Mr. Naruhodo. There's bitter poison inside. I'm not planning on drinking any. Don't worry. Anyway, the cups are both empty. That's true. So one was Mr. Shamspear's, and the other must be the cup that Mr. Natsume was drinking from. But Suzuki-san wasn't poisoned, of course. Perhaps we should take these so we can examine them in more detail later. How about now? Let's do that shit now. Ah, damn it! Looks like you're having a good snoop around, eh? Oh, shit. Inspector Gregson! Back so soon?
After I threw that little Japanese fella in the clink, I went and reported this to the investigation division.
Oh, let's put word of soap. You got it. Set word soap.
It hath been done, as you command. In 5 minutes' time, this place will be cordoned up by the yard.
Oh, I see. Well, we'd better be leaving then. Poor Mr. Natsume must be feeling very low, being back in the cell again so soon. I'm sure. We should probably go... What? What's wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh dear. Out, out! Brief candle! Life's but a walking shadow! A poor player! That Stratton frets his hour upon the stage, and it is heard no more. Now, how soundeth the next part?
It is a tale told by an idiot full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Indeed, oh happy day! Oh boy, this is a fucking funny chapter, man. Shit me. He's up and at him, and he's just fucked back off. Sleep well, Tech. And about this, thank you for your contributions towards the goals. Walking Dead! Fuck's sake.
The fella isn't dead at all?
What was that nonsense he was saying, though? I think... Yes, it was from William Shakespeare's Macbeth. A soliloquy from Act 5, Scene 5. Shakespeare.
so it was that the victim, Mr. William Shamspeare, came back to life. If the man had indeed been poisoned, it transpired that it hadn't killed him. He was taken by emergency carriage to a nearby hospital for treatment. And Inspector Gregson evicted us from the scene of the crime. Whatever that now was. Hold on! I can check the shit now. This is the teacup from which Mr. Natsume was drinking. Yes. Unlike the other one, the inside of the cup is completely clean. I suppose he must have drunk the contents before the tea had a chance to leave a mark. I always gulp it down too. Sorry, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, if you just sip it little by little, it goes cold. Clearly I shall have to instruct you in the proper way to take tea. Okay. Huh. Well, it's a good thing I'm doing this then, cause shit. This must be the cup that Mr. Shamspeare was drinking from then. It's stained on the inside. Tea does that, I'm afraid. Even green tea. Oh, really? I've never noticed before. You've never noticed? Well, I never leave it in the cup long enough to leave a mark. I like to gulp it down. Drink tea while it's hot. That's the Japanese way, isn't it? Oh dear. So many people seem to have the wrong idea about our culture. And most of them are Japanese. Oh. Alright, anything else to... I need to unfuck this. There we go. Anything else to look at, though? On the bottom? No. Doesn't look like it. I can tell. Okay. Who the hell is that? 21st February, Briar Road. Whatever do you think will happen now? Good question. What a strange situation for Mr. Natsume. Arrested for murder, but then the victim comes back to life. I think perhaps the victim was never dead in the first place. It seems very likely that Mr. Shamspeare did consume poison, as we deduced. But was it an accident, attempted suicide, or attempted murder? Until the truth can be established, I imagine the police will keep Mr. Natsume in custody. I suppose so. Let's hope it doesn't come to anything more than a night in the cells. Oh, what's this? Hey, Voltage Wicker, how you doing? That person. Hi. What's that man doing over there? He looks like he's trying to see into Suzuki-san's lodgings, but there's a fucking... there's a fucking brick wall there. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? All good here, how are you? I'm doing awesome! I get to play more Ace Attorney. This chapter's fucking hilarious. I love this game series. Excuse me. Could we have a word? Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck? Motherfucker did a Power Ranger pose and fucked off. Okay. What the hell was that? Welcome to Ace Attorney. This is the norm. Thanks for following. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. Well, I guess you have since you followed after that. And hello, Pixel, how you doing? Picto Shooter? I feel sure that I've seen that man somewhere before. Where was it? I do too, but I don't remember. Oh, okay, it's just like examine everything. Alright. With the exception of the top floor, where Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb live, all the windows are bricked up. Up way too late, as you always am when you're here? What time is it for you? Don't
Don't put yourself out just to watch my streams. I upload them to YouTube. 1 a.m. Go to bed. What are you doing? Go take care of yourself. Yes, that's because of an old window tax that was charged on the number of windows a property had. You're in bed? Well, go to sleep. Go to bed. Well, sleep, or fucking whatever. Take care of yourself. In order to pay less tax, the poorer members of society filled in many of their windows. But the tax has since been abolished, hadn't it? So the windows could all be opened up again, surely. Unfortunately, it would appear that the residents of this district can't afford to pay to have their work done. Yes, that's a sad state of affairs. I mean, if you want to, like, fall asleep to the streams, then, like, I mean, that's also super fine. I don't know how people do it, fall asleep to this nonsense, but you know what? I'm always so flattered when people say that, oh yeah, I fall asleep to your streams. First off, how? I get pretty fucking loud. Second off, I'm glad I can be like more comfort to you. You will? Alright then, fucking enjoy your lurk. Until you pass out. Ah! Especially for people like poor Natsume, who have to live all cooped up in a windowless room. I suppose that's the price you pay for living in very cheap accommodation. It all seems rather pointless when you put it like that. You can't sleep in silence? Really? I guess I'm kind of the same way. Like, I throw up like a little playlist, on my computer or whatever, like the speakers rock. So, I mean, I guess that is fair, yeah. There's always seems to be a bicycle outside the Garadeb residence. I read that bicycles are extremely popular all over Great Britain at the moment, in fact. I can sleep unless you need to get up early. Yeah, dude, I cannot get up early to save my fucking life! Ugh. That one seems very warped, though. Especially the front wheel. Is that to make it more of a challenge to ride, do you think? No, I'm afraid that may be a result of the rider's incompetence. For the front wheel to be so badly warped, I'm afraid the rider may have been similarly afflicted. Then there's a good chance Mr. Natsume had been practicing on this bicycle, I think. Oh dear, I fear you may be right. So, wait, is there gonna be a trial this chapter or not? I can't tell. The Garadeb household and Mr. Natsume's lodgings are in a prominent position there on the corner. Sometimes when I look at the building, I can't help feeling that it's a bit of a slant. It does rather look as though it would collapse in even the smallest earthquake, doesn't it? And isn't it supposed to be haunted as well? I think I might have a hunch as to why Suzuki-san has such a hunched back. Woohoo! Look at all them jams in the chat. Ow! Hell yeah. Ow! Whoop. No sleep, only clappy. Please actually take care of yourselves. London's blanketed in fog again today, and the sky is covered in cloud. But if you look carefully in the distance, you can just make out the Crystal Tower being built. Ah, the Crystal Tower, yes. The centerpiece of a great exhibition that's to open in 6 months' time. Everyone's talking about the great exhibition of London at the moment, it seems. Everybody! Well, it's to be the largest event of its kind anywhere in the world, with technology and scientists from all over. I can't wait for it myself. Do you think visiting students from the Far East like us will be granted entry? The last great exhibition that was held in London had more than 6 million visitors, it seems. And this time, the British are determined to make it an even bigger success, to outdo the Paris Exposition. I see. That's an incredible number of people. And with so many people expected to attend,
We should easily be able to slip in unnoticed. Sleep? Why would you ever sleep? Because sleep is good. Sleep is very good, actually. There's always the honest approach of buying tickets at the main entrance, Mr. Naruhodo. It's that every now and then you stay up late. Well, as long as you get the sleep that you need, alright? Just don't fucking... I was expecting Mr. Schultz to just, like, be over here or some shit. Let's see. Anything over the snowman? Do I have to look at the snowman? Sleep is for the weak. Oh my god, y'all, take care of yourselves for fuck's sake! Jesus! Sleep is awesome! Although I guess being half cat for my stone, I guess I guess I am kind of biased, aren't I? Huh. Still, sleep good. Why has somebody built the snowman on some sort of pedestal, do you think? That's not a pedestal, Miss Naruhodo. That's part of the snowman's body. Really? But it already has a perfectly good body. Oh, look at that. Well, it's true that British snowmen are usually made with 2 balls of snow. Ooh woo. Perhaps this is a foreigner. And now we're looking at him as if he's strange. Poor man. I know how he feels. If anything, it's Japanese and British 2-ball snowmen that are the strange ones, isn't it? This joke is writing itself and I fucking hate it. Oh boy. Oh, yeah, there it fucking is. There's the fucking uwu. After all, real people did have 3 sections. Head, torso, and... Head, torso, and balls. Do you ever think that perhaps you think about things too much? What an insightful conversation. Alright. Oh my god, there's so many places to... Ow! Okay. Oh my god, there's so many places to go now. Let's go to here. No sleep for the wiggle. I love those Neo, I think? Yeah, the fucking proud emote. Chips is so good on those. It's the 21st of February, the Garadeb's room. Here we are again. The eccentric landlord's eccentric top floor abode. We're here because Mr. Garadeb's the one who discovered the incident this morning. Don't forget. Woohoo, all them wiggles. I love it. Man, I love those wiggles so much. I'm so happy I got one myself. Makes me very, very, very happy. Ah, you chaps, eh?
Yes. Good morning, sir.
Thank you for your cooperation in court yesterday.
It was quite a trial. As much for Mr. Garadeb as anyone, really.
Came straight back here after that business in the Bailey yesterday. Didn't expect to wake up to more bally nonsense this morning.
I wonder if you wouldn't mind telling us exactly what happened, Mr. Garadeb.
Yes, I suppose you'd like to know about all that dead loss of an actor chap in the ground floor room.
Those were exactly Inspector Gregson's words, weren't they? I still love the bat when it's upside down. Oh, perfect time to get that health check. Good stretch. And wow. Thanks, Skylar. Let us converse. It must have been a real shock for you this morning. I heard that you discovered what had happened.
Ah, well, that hopeless actor chap rises at 5 o'clock sharp every morning without fail. But at 5:30 this morning, he still hasn't lit the gas. So I went down and knocked on his door, but no bally answer.
And that's when you broke into his room by kicking down the door.
Well, I called in that rum-looking Japanese chap to do the grunt work, of course.
Wasn't it a little premature to kick the door down? The man could have just overslept by half an hour. That's very true, Mr. Naruhodo. If 30 minutes oversleeping warranted such behavior, I have to kick your door down every morning.
Well, you know, better to be safe than sorry and all that.
Is it just me, or is he avoiding our gaze now all of a sudden? Except that it was a sorry situation indeed that you found on the far side of the door.
Let's talk about him.
The victim's name is Mr. Shakespeare, I believe. Is that right?
Yes, William Shakespeare. Took the ground floor room 3 months ago now.
And yeah, he does look like the moon. I love that about his design. And sus, he has been so sus in like every single trial he's been a part of. This motherfucker right here, I swear. Butt soap, huh? Oh, my butt spot. Oh boy. And how would you describe him?
In a word, destitute.
Destitute?
Well, let's face it, the only redeeming feature of that room is the cheap rent. Anyone wanting to live in a place like that is either broke or has a belly screw loose.
So hard to choose which category Suzuki-san would fall into. Mr. Naruhodo, that's a little rude.
He was doing research as well.
Research? Into what?
Shakespeare, of course. Shakespeare. Read a few pages of the old bard myself, you know. Romeo and Hamlet and all that.
That's not... That's not... Alright. Yes, William Shakespeare is England's most highly regarded classical playwright and actor. Author. He's known as Sao in Japanese, as you know, and many of his works have already been translated. It seems incredible that Shakespeare was shortened to Sal, though. Someone was too heavy-handed there. There were a lot of costumes in the victim's room, actually, weren't there? Of course, Mr. Natsume is a scholar of English literature as well. I imagine he and Mr. Shakespeare would have had much in common. Shakespeare interpretation disagreement leads to shocking murder. Let's hope it's not that. Mr. Naruhodo, really, how rude. Okay.
Let's talk about yesterday's events.
After Mr. Natsume's trial yesterday, you came straight back here, I believe, didn't you? Did you notice anything strange between then and this morning?
Well now, must have been about 6 in the evening by the time I got home. Snow was coming down rather heavily as I remember, and it was completely dark already. That failed actor chap was out at the time.
Mr. Garadev noticed there was no light from his room or something, I suppose?
Couldn't summon the energy for anything much, so I just sat in front of the fire up here.
Clickbait titles now. All these newspapers are like that. That's how they sell copies.
It was after 8 before Shakespeare got back. And the chap was up until past 1 in the morning, I'll have you know. Suppose he was in sometime after that. I was asleep by then, so I'm rather in the dark there.
It is, Raven. I'm glad you noticed. Well, thank you. That was very illuminating. Is everything alright, Mrs. Otto? Well, I was just thinking it's a little strange. That's all. Mr. Garadeb, you were up here in your room all evening, if I've understood correctly?
Not a big fan of stairs, not with this blasted leg.
Then, How is it that you seem to know? The precise movements of your tenant on the ground floor, I mean.
Ah!
That's a very good point. I can't imagine that you couldn't hear noises from the ground floor all the way up here. Does this old man like to spy on his tenants? Is that it?
I say, I know what you're thinking. It's a belly outrage. I'm ex-military, don't you know? I don't go around spying on my tenants. Why would I?
Then how would you know, Mr. Garadeb?
It's the gas woman. The gas tells me everything.
The gas? Speaking of gas, what on earth do you mean, sir? How can the gas tell you anything, let alone everything?
Well, as you're probably aware, the gas is supplied to the building by pipes.
Yes, I'd more or less worked that out. Every room in the building is connected by a single pipe to the gas main outside. And the gas company supplies gas to properties via the main. Yes, I understand that too.
Let me see if I can explain. Let's say I was to light the gas lamps up here. What do you suppose would happen?
Well, obviously the room would get brighter.
Exactly. But at the same time, the lights in all the other rooms of the house would dim for a moment.
What? They dim? Why? Perhaps it's because when you light a gas lamp, it briefly uses more gas than usual. And that reduces the amount of gas in the pipe for the other lamps that are connected to it? That might explain why the other lamps dim momentarily, mightn't it? Yes, of course! Because everything's connected to a single supply pipe. Is that supposed to happen, though? It sounds rather undesirable.
Jolly good point. Fact is, the gas company's pipes in these parts are pretty hopeless, long worn out, and barely got any gas in them to start with. Opposite's also true, of course. Extinguish the lamps up here, and they glow brighter in the rest of the house.
Right, I see. So by watching the flickering of the lamps in one room, you can determine what's happening elsewhere.
You've got it.
Oh, of course. Because when people come back home in the evening, and before they go to sleep at night, what they're guaranteed to do is either light or put out the lamps and fires. Clever.
In point of fact, the room on the ground floor and the one above it use slightly different amounts of gas. By watching the lights in here closely, I can work out almost exactly what's going on in the whole house.
Gosh, that's fascinating, Mr. Garadeb. Absolutely fascinating.
Oh, well, nothing to it really.
And I can't really see that's going to help us with the case either. It's going to help us with the case, isn't it? Well, what I'd like to know is why Mr. Garadeb is so interested in what his tenants are up to in the first place. I feel like there's more to it than idle curiosity. Well, we've done as much as investigating in here as we can, I think. Perhaps we ought to go to the prison and speak with Mr. Natsume again. A good idea. Alright. We'll catch you on the flip side, buddy. Boy, this poor son of a bitch. 21st February, local prison cell died. Look, Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Natsume, have the police finished questioning you now? Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Oh, yes? What is he? Tell me! Is he a ghost? Is he here to haunt me? Let me guess. You're talking about Mr. Sholmes. He actually calls himself a great detective, Mr. Natsume, not a ghost. But his diabolical deductions, They're not of this world. They've left me. Oh, cursed! I'm cursed, I tell you. Well, that sort of hurts. Credit where credit is due, Mr. Naruhodo. You were heavily involved in the deduction, too. Yes, moving on. We have some wonderful news. Oh, wow, he really changed fast. All right. The victim that we all thought was dead has come back to life again. Now, in the absolutely worst case, you'd only be tried for attempted murder. That's great, isn't it, Mr. Natsume? It's terrible! Oh. I'm stuck in a cell, suffering for some silly, wrong end of the stick! You did it, didn't you? Confess, you're a killer. Why the mustache? Constant questions! I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, that selfish shyster! Make up your mind! Are you dead or alive? If you were going to come back to life, why bother dying? Wickedly, wishy-washy, William! The hell is this? Mr. Voltage, welcome to fucking Ace Attorney. There are some... There's some fucking weird-ass characters in this series. And we love it! Well, it seems likely that Mr. Shamsphere was never actually dead in the first place. Oh wait, that's Ryunosuke. Ah, yes, that might make sense. And I'm pleased that he's alive, of course. Our lively debate last night was much fun. I'd be sad to think it was our last. Oh! Oops. Mr. Natsume, does this mean that you did see the victim last night? You met with Mr. Shamsphere, didn't you? I'm not saying another word! I demand to have a lawyer present! Who do you think I am? Please, Mr. Natsume, we need to hear your side of the story. Oh, why am I cursed like this? What happened? Can you tell us exactly what happened last night then, Mr. Natsume? There's nothing to tell! But, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, I'm eternally grateful to you for helping me with that accursed case yesterday. The case that saw poor Miss Green hospitalized after she ended up with a knife in her back. It's hard to believe that was only yesterday. After the trial was over, I trudged my weary way back to my lowly lodgings. Oh, I guess Elvis line was. Yeah! I'm more going for like Johnny Bravo or whatever. But, I mean, they both sound the fucking same. And that evening at ~9, it must have been Mr. Shamsphere. So, you did go to the victim's room then? As we feared. I didn't do anything wrong! I've never been given to his room before! It was the first time! Then, what made you decide to go? I bumped into him when I arrived back at the house. We got chatting, and it developed into a discussion. But he had to go out, so I bade him farewell. That ties in with what Mr. Garadeb said, that the victim went out and came back after 8. We met again later that evening, at around 9 or just after, when I took him some nice tea I brewed as a gift. So it was you who brought the tea that had clearly been drunk at the scene then. Actually sleep now, okay, Pixel? Good night, sleep well. Get some amazing sleep, buddy. And I suppose you were discussing the works of Shakespeare, were you? Yes, that's right. That's exactly right. Romeo and Juliet, who was the stronger? It was a delightful debate. I'm sure. Such a stimulating subject, Shakespeare! I like this pose a lot. And the debate became very heated, so you slipped poison into Mr. Shakespeare's tea? No, never, not at all! Team Juliet won! That was me! And when I left this room, the flamboyant fellow was fighting fit, I swear, categorically! Let's talk about your cursed, or I guess in your case, very blessed existence. Mr. Natsume, you often say the same thing about yourself, I've noticed. That you have a cursed existence. I'm sure I've mentioned this to you before, but I've been here in Great Britain for a year now, and in that time, I've learned that's no place for me. It can be very trying to live in a foreign land and adapt to the ways of another culture. Now they said you can't unsee it. Yay! It's because of the fucking poses that he does. Also, I think you mean unhear. Huh? Huh? Yeah? You like, right? Alright. I see. There are foreigners everywhere I look, and they all stare at me. They all laugh. That's the impression I get whenever I go out. It makes me scared to leave my room. Which is why I've become a recluse. But even in my room, I find no respite from my fears. I've moved more times than I can remember, and then, 1 week ago, I moved on to Briar Road. But why? I mean, why did you choose that place? It doesn't seem very comfortable. Because the rent is cheap. I have so little money, it spoke to me. The rent? Obviously, there's a reason why it's cheap. Because the room is cursed. Cursed? Cursed how? The previous occupant, the man who lived there before I took the room, died there. Oh no! He was only a young man, but one morning he was found dead, and no one could explain why. Surely no one would want to live in a room with a history like that. I didn't. When the letting agent recommended the place, I wavered. But I want books, and books cost money. A horrible history is a small price to pay. When I realized it would mean I could buy more books, I signed the lease like lightning. Brave? Or blinkered? But after I moved in, I soon came to realize what I'd done. I realized how horrible that room's history really was. Gosh, was it really so awful? What was it? How did the room's horrible history affect you, Mr. Natsume? What happened? At first, it was just a feeling. The feeling of beady eyes boring into my back, watching me. Do you think that might have just been your mind playing tricks on you? No. My mind doesn't know any tricks. It was someone else. It's been one long nightmare ever since I was given the keys to the place. A nightmare? You've been having bad dreams, you mean? All the souls who died in that room lean over me in my sleep and try to strangle me! That really is horrible. And now I come to think of it, it happened again last night too. The very same night that Mr. Shakespeare was writhing in agony from the poison in his body. I was on the verge of being suffocated silently by those miserable spirits in my room! You simply must move out of that room as soon as possible. Yes, you're right, I know it. And that's why I'm already searching for the next room with the history to call home. I think perhaps you should try to avoid accommodation with any kind of history at all. Otherwise, I'm scared that you yourself may become history. Oh, Susanoo-san knows how to make the man listen. Of course. Mr. Lord of the Manor is worried about the curse on my room as well. You mean Mr. Garadeb? Yes, he knows that people keep dying there. He'll never be able to rent it out again. Well, that's true. I, for one, wouldn't go near the place. Ah, Johnny Bravo. That's what your voice is like. I understand. It took you 7 chapters, Susanoo, but my God, you finally did it. Oh, fucking Christ. That may explain why the landlord pays so much attention to the gas lamps and his tenants' movements. You mean because he's worried about their well-being? He does seem to have an unusually keen interest in the amount of gas in the pipes. There must be a reason why he keeps such close tabs on the occupants of his let rooms. What do you mean, he pays so much attention to the gas lamps? Oh dear. No, it's nothing to do with you, Mr. Natsume. Please, forget I said anything. Oh, now you're talking about me behind my back as well. What's important is that Mr. Shamspear isn't in fact dead at all. Once he's come round and he's able to tell us what happened, we'll be able to get you released. Yes, please. Oh, I do hope you're right.
Ahem, excuse me.
Ha! Knew it. Inspector Gregson!
I couldn't help overhearing what you just said. And on that note, I have some good news and some bad news.
Oh.
What do you want first?
Always, every time, the bad news comes first. When hope is all you have, hold on to it. That's my guiding principle.
Right, well, in that case, the good news it is. What? Sorry, but it's a lot easier to explain everything that way.
Then why did you ask me my preference?
As you might have heard, the victim, Mr. Shamspear, was just unconscious. He's come round now.
Yes, we saw it happen in all of its terrifying glory.
He's still being treated by the doctors, but we've managed to get a written statement from him already.
Oh, isn't that wonderful, Mr. Natsume? Oh, thank goodness. It's all over then. I can leave this somber cell.
Sorry, no, that's not on the cards.
Uh-oh. What? Why ever not, Inspector?
Mr. Shamspear has implicated someone as being responsible for what happened last night.
Uh-oh. Implicated someone? Oh dear. You don't mean...
I'm sorry to say I do. Yes, he's pointed the finger at you, Mr. Natsume.
Ah!
By sweet poison did he seek to end my life. That wicked Skyetief, Sozeki Natsume.
No!
So I'm afraid you'll be appearing in court as planned. You'll be wanting to make the necessary preparations.
No! And so, once again, Suzuki-san found himself having to take the dock in the Old Bailey. Whether his room was haunted, or whether he was just terribly unlucky, I knew I had no choice. Here, Bugs Bunny, I'm going for like Luigi. I don't know why. I guess because he's fucking green. That's really it. But I can also see how you get Bugs Bunny. I could see that. The following day, I would represent him in court and do my utmost to break the curse that blighted him. Oh, is this the to be continued? Yeah, alright. So, I am going to take an early breakies. I hope you all don't mind, but I am going to take an early breakies. This is a good time for breakies. So right here. Alright, cool. So, give me a second, y'all. So, over to here. There we go. Alright, so everyone, please take some time. Get that out of your system too, I suppose. Take some time to get some food, some drink, take care of yourself, stretch if you need to, etc., etc. And I'll get that started for y'all. And when the timer hits 0, I'll be right back. Let's see, 6:25 right now. I guess 6:50. Yeah, I'll do 6:50. So let me get that started. There we go. That's a good amount of time. And I'll also get the music started for y'all. So I'll see y'all later. Alrighty, I'm back, everyone. Hopefully you all had a wonderful break yourself. Just overall, take care of yourselves and you're ready to see how, this fucking trial plays out. I'm most certainly curious. Alright, so I gotta kill that chill groove. There we go. Back to the video game. And then, alright, just double check the save. Ow! Alright. Let's do this. 22nd of February, 9:23 a.m. The Old Bailey. Defendant's antechamber. The Old Bailey. This place always makes me feel so strange. I seem to get chills down my spine and break out in a nervous sweat all at the same time. Oh, I didn't think I'd be back here so soon. That's my line. Good morning! Good morning, Mr. Natsume. It was only 2 days ago that I was declared not guilty here. Yes, we somehow managed to prove he didn't stab Miss Green in the back. But now this! Another morning, another murder, and here I am again in this hellhole. Can't keep coming to court! I'm beginning to think he's right. It really does seem as though he's cursed. Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid I have bad news. Oh. Mr. Natsume, good morning. Yes, morning. So, here we are again. Yes, again. What was the news that you had? This is awkward. Judicial Assistant Miss Mikatoba Esquire S. What's the bad news? Oh dear. You heard, did you? You come and shout at the top of your voice. Can't help hearing what you say! Oh, I am sorry. You've done nothing wrong, Mrs. Otto. Now, what is it? Well, it seems that the prosecution in today's trial will be led by Lord Baron Van Zykes. Van Zykes? No! No. The so-called Reaper of the Bailey, the most legendary prosecutor in the land. In the trial 2 days ago, he pursued Suzuki-san and I relentlessly. Ow! Of course, by the skin of our teeth. We managed to pull through, but still. Perhaps Mr. Natsume's acquittal in the last trial wasn't the end of the matter, after all. Yes, I know what you're thinking. The legend of the Reaper that says Nothing can save a person in the dock when Lord Van Zykes is the prosecutor. Oh no! That, even if the person is found not guilty, the accused will meet a mysterious end, one way or another. And we've experienced it firsthand. A man we successfully defended met the most terrifying end after his acquittal. Right here in the Old Bailey. Do I have to put up with those ice-cold eyes boring into my soul again? Cursed by evil spirits, and now by the Reaper! Pair of petrifying perils, potentially! Well, if it's potentially, at least you appear to have hope, Mr. Natsume. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. That... yes? I'm innocent! You have to believe me! You, more than anyone now. Don't worry. I'll be your steadfast ally every step of the way in this battle. I promise. And this promises to be a hard battle, I fear. Well, the trial is scheduled to begin shortly. We should move into the courtroom. Let's go. Oh, yes, I forgot to say. I'm afraid he won't be able to make it. Mr. Sholmes, I mean. That's probably for the best. Oh! If he were here, I might be tempted to rely on his help. And that could be seen as a weakness. If Lord Van Zykes were to notice, he'd prey on it mercilessly. At least, that's my gut feeling. Mr. Naruhodo? You're right. Yes, you're so right. Oh, well said, locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Well said. I swear on this sword at my side, and on the spirit of Kazuma that it harbors. I'll show him what a Japanese lawyer can do. I'll set you free, with honor. Oh, yes!
22nd of February, 9:40 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready, my lord. Readiness for the trial, my learned Nipponese friend, is not what the defense needs. What you need is readiness for your inevitable defeat. It's not just in my imagination, it's really there. Lord Van Zykes has such an animosity towards us Japanese for some reason. It was some time ago now that he first became known as the Reaper of the Bailey, I believe. These past few years, he hasn't appeared in court at all. Yet now, he's back in the courtroom, though for some reason, only when I'm defending. This Reaper, with his curious disdain for us Japanese, is a prosecutor shrouded in mystery. It's not a mystery, he's racist. The fuck, man? Still, this isn't the time to be pondering that. I have to concentrate on Soseki-san's trial. Furthermore, I now call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You have been chosen at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to fulfill your duty?
Absolutely! I had a feeling that Slayerkin wasn't innocent before!
I must say that I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat refuses to sit right. Well, I really like how you're wearing your hat. I think the ruthless look is very fetching, actually. Oh, madame, you are new. I need to be somewhere at 10 o'clock. I have a very important meeting. Let's make this quick. Oh yeah, I made this Mario, I forgot. I got the green board. I need to take home 5 bob tonight, or the missus will go through the roof. Oh, may the Lord show us all the light here, and lead his flock to a righteous verdict. The British jury system is so very different to our own, isn't it? It's quite extraordinary to think that the power of judgment is in the hands of 6 members of the public. And that the judge can only pass sentence when all jurors are in agreement about the defendant's guilt. 6 citizens of London, chosen at random. Or at least, that's the idea. The prosecution would draw attention to the fact that the accused was on trial here but 2 days ago. Accordingly, where possible, the same jurors have been asked to return for duty today. Very well. Let's commence the trial. Lord Van Zykes, your opening statement, please. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it is not the intent of the prosecution to cast doubt over your past decision. However, the innocent verdict afforded to this eccentric Nipponese before has had dire consequences. Wasn't the same fight for Suzuki's first trial? There was someone different. Because the Madame is super fucking new. I don't remember. I'd have to double check, honestly. Did the accused repent for his wrongdoing in that affair? Far from it. Instead, he used his freedom to perpetrate a most blood-curdling crime. Namely, that of the attempted murder of his neighboring lodger, an innocent Englishman. To explain the circumstances of the crime, the prosecution calls its first witnesses to the stand. Oh shit. The detective responsible for investigating the scene, and the accused himself. Going full Yakuza already, huh? Alright. Witnesses, your names and occupations, please.
Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector, Scotland Yard's Homicide Division.
Suzuki Natsume, from the Empire of Japan. My government ordered me to come here as a student, to study your language and culture. Mr. Natsume. Yes, my lord, sir. I'm quite sure I'm not mistaken. That you swore an oath never to set foot in my courtroom again. I remember it as if it were yesterday. The day before, in fact, my lord. But close enough. Believe me, this is the last place I want to be. Inspector, let's hear from you first. Explain the case for the court.
Right you are, sir.
Alright, what you got for us?
The incident occurred at the Garadep household where the defendant has lodgings. In the ground floor room of the victim, Mr. William Shemspeare. The defendant has already admitted to visiting the victim on the night in question. Mr. Shemspeare collapsed in his room as a result of poisoning by... Oh my god, what the fuck? Sturkine? Sturchine? I don't know. He was found the following morning when the landlord, suspecting something was wrong, broke down the door.
This means, I presume, that the door to the victim's room was locked at the time of the incident. Correct, my lord. It was locked from the inside, making entry to or exit from the room impossible. Strike 9. Oh, okay. I'll go with that, or Soap 9. Thank you, Buttsbot.
Although the victim, Mr. Shemspeare, lives to tell tale, he very nearly didn't. The man was halfway to heaven when we first found him. I was the first officer on the scene, my lord. And I have a photographic print here that I took at the time to show how it looked.
Okay. Yes, a chilling scene indeed. The man looks very much deceased.
That's right. Everyone present believed that's exactly what he was.
Very well. I shall accept this photographic print as evidence for the court.
The crime scene photograph has been entered to the court record!
Now then, Mr. Natsume. Yes, yes, yes! As the defendant, do you have anything to say at this juncture? They're haunted. Haunted by evil spirits. Good gracious, what's haunted? My lodgings! There's been a whole series of strange happenings at my lodgings. The tenant before me died in mysterious circumstances. A woman was stabbed by no one on the street outside. My neighbor was poisoned. And me! What about me? I've nearly been killed countless times. Killed, Mr. Natsume? How? Even on that fateful night it happened. When I returned from Mr. Shamspeare's room, I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed. But before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me! You must always extinguish all fires before retiring for the night, Mr. Natsume. But it's so cold, my runny nose would freeze! The point is, I didn't poison my neighbor. No, why am I being accused of this? Why is my existence so cursed? Thank you, witnesses. I believe I have a reasonably clear picture of events. If I could raise one more point, my lord. One more conclusive point. Conclusive? Go on. Fortunately, the victim, Mr. Shamspeare, has regained consciousness after his ordeal. And he has named the true culprit. The poison consumed by the victim was administered in a cup of tea that he drank on the night in question. Tea, my lord, that was brought to the victim's room by the accused. The accused? Good grief! Order! Yes, that's the crux of this whole case. If Suzuki-san is innocent, then why? Why has the victim accused him? Well, Mr. Natsume, what have you to say to this accusation? That evening, yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shamspeare's room as a gift. The public water pump outside always freezes at night, so I brought bottled water especially to make it. And this is the result. Never will I touch tea again. Never! The public pump was frozen, you say? That's not information we've heard before. That will do. Thank you. Now, according to our laws, the defense must have an opportunity to cross-examine witnesses at least once. Therefore, I call upon these witnesses now for a formal testimony. I presume the prosecution has no objection? None whatsoever, my lord. Good. Then you will give your account of events on the night in question to the court now. Yes, my lord! Okay. Let's do it. Also, that's different. Oh, okay. Or wait, no, it's not. Is it? It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor, and I took some tea with me as a gift. We had a heated literacy debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room at around 11. Oh, my tea was completely harmless. He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he?
Strike 9 takes some time to have an effect on the body. People don't kill over immediately after taking it. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guest left. The argument still stands.
Yes, I see. It all seems relatively straightforward. Excuse me, but that testimony does raise one other crucial point, I think. Mr. Natsume claims his tea to have been harmless. Presumably, though, The teacups have been examined for traces of the poison, haven't they? Why didn't I think of that?
Well, as it happens, no. We haven't been able to.
Did I hear you correctly, Inspector? Scotland Yard has failed to examine the suspect's substance? How could you have overlooked something so important? Isn't that the first thing you should have done? My learned Nipponese friend is falsely incensed. The inspector said Scotland Yard was unable to examine the tea, not that it was overlooked. Unable? Why?
It's simple enough. There was none left. Not a drop. Someone must have been very thirsty indeed.
With current scientific techniques, it's not possible to test for poison under such circumstances.
We only need a drop, but that one drop does actually have to exist, funnily enough.
The lack of examination notwithstanding, it appears nothing other than the tea passed the victim's lips on the night in question.
Isn't there the stain on the fucking thing, though?
I see. Thank you. The matter is clear. Cast your eyes over the jury, my learned friend. What? You can see it in their faces, I'm sure. The recognition of the accused's guilt. And their happiness that Surrey Fox has arrived in the chat. Wait, what was that last part? Surrey Fox is now in the chat.
Oh shit! So he is. Hey Surrey, how you doing? Good to see you.
Your client's fate is all but sealed. In mere moments from now, you will lose, and your compatriot will be damned for all eternity. He's right. I can feel all 6 of the jurors looking daggers at me. But I can't let them beat me down. I won't. Counsel for the defense, proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord.
How you doing, Surrey? It's always so good to see you here.
It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor, and I took some tea with me as a gift.
Hold it! Hold it!
Were you and your neighbor good friends then? No! We weren't friends! Not at all! Not at all! Never, ever!
A simple no would have sufficed.
Then, why did you decide to pay him a visit? Mr. Shakespeare fancies himself as having great literary knowledge. As a fellow scholar of English literature, we find much to talk about together. Come now, no Nipponese can understand the finer points of English literature.
Whoa! Yo, can you, like, not please?
And on the night in question, that was the topic of conversation as well, I presume. It was the day of my last trial, when I was acquitted. I just arrived back at my lodgings, when I ran into Mr. Shakespeare outside onto the street. That was around 6 o'clock. We exchanged 1 or 2 pleasantries, but soon turned to a heated discussion. He was on his way out at the time, though. So I promised to visit his room that evening at 9 to continue our debate. But did I have ill intentions? No! Not one! Not two! Not any! Not at all! Never! Ever!
A simple no would have sufficed, I feel.
Then tell the court what did happen when you visited the victim's room. We had a heated literacy debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room at around 11.
I think I know what the answer to this one is. Like this thing already.
Hold it!
Hold it!
A literary debate about Shakespeare's works. I think you said, didn't you? Shakespeare? Ah, a very worthy topic of conversation, I must say. Oh, yes, my lord. Romeo and Juliet, and who is stronger? It was a profoundly pleasurable parley. Romeo and Juliet? Who was stronger?
I know I'm going to regret asking this, but how did the debate go?
Well, we both agreed that we would reach a conclusion more quickly with the reenactment. So we battled it out in a Greco-Roman style, naturally. What? Going to a guy's room late at night for drinks, which is the two of them? Reading love story.
You know what, Suri? Yes. Yes, he did.
Mr. Shakespeare had all sorts of costumes in his room for just such a contest.
So, Zeki, you're making this sound way worse than it needs to be with Suri around. I'm gonna just say it right now.
So, when you say a reenactment, you mean you were actually in costume? He as Romeo, I as Juliet. After a vigorous, wild tussle, I, as Juliet, came out on top. A victory I'll cherish forever. I bet you did. Oh boy, getting a little steamy in here. I dare not imagine the terrible scene of carnage. The fact remains that it was you who prepared the tea and took it to the victim, correct? I boiled the water in my room and made a pot to take with me. I'd heard that he was too poor to have tea himself, you see. It's true. Trying to read this. There was no sign of any tea leaves in the man's room. I wanted to do something nice, to be friendly. So why is everyone looking at me with such suspicion? My tea was harmless! Of course it was! And do you have any basis for that statement, witness? My tea was completely harmless! He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he?
Hold it!
Hold it! Yes, there was not a drop of tea left in the victim's room anywhere, was there?
That's correct. Anyone would think the fellow had never had a pot of tea before. He must have licked it dry. Which is a pity, because one drop is all we would have needed for analysis to analyze it for poison.
And you say that you returned home to your room at 11 o'clock, Mr. Natsume? Yes, definitely. By heaven and earth, I swear it.
The landlord was able to verify that. As it happens, we can also now verify here that according to Dragon Cat, Mr. Shamspear, you're a bottom. Oh wait, that's Mr. Natsume next week. Haha, nice. He confirmed that.
Health check engage.
He confirmed that the defendant went back to his room at 11 that night. I hope you two had a good time together.
And how was the landlord able to attest to this?
He, said it was the lamps, I believe.
The lamps, Inspector. When tenants return to their rooms and start using gas, the lamps in other parts of the house flicker. Yes, Mr. Garadeb seems to pay a lot of attention to the comings and goings of his tenants, ooh. There's only one key to Mr. Shakespeare's room, I know that for certain. So he must have locked the door himself, from inside the room.
The victim has confirmed that to be the case, yes.
So I'm right, my tea was harmless, completely harmless. If you take poison, you die. Everyone knows that.
It's not that simple, I'm afraid.
What do you mean?
Strike 9 takes some time to have an effect on the body. People don't kill over immediately after taking it.
Hold it!
How long does it take for symptoms to appear then?
According to the coroner I was speaking to at the yard, about 30 minutes after the poison's consumed.
30 minutes, okay.
Then the victim suffers violent convulsions, cramping, and stiffness, and eventually dies from asphyxiation.
So then there's a 30-minute interval between when the poison is ingested and the onset of symptoms. There seems to be a lot of different types of poison in the world, that's for sure. Oh dear, death by poisoning again. It's always so awful. 30 minutes is a long time. Certainly long enough for the victim to have locked the door behind the accused after he left. You can't deny that. And it further degrades Suzuki-san's alibi.
I have the medical report from the doctor who examined the victim here, my lord. It spells it out, really. The accused is the only person who could have done it.
Very well. The court will add this report to the court record as evidence. Okay. Oh, yes. I see it here. Delayed onset of symptoms. Well, let me look at that shit now. Let's see. Shakespeare, cause of coma, Jabasolian class strike 9. Takes toxic effects. The substance had been mixed with the tea the victim was drinking, but no sample could be obtained for testing. Poisoning incident occurred at 1:30 a.m. on 21st February. Assessed from the victim's pocket. Watch that appears to have broken the main collapse within. Poisoning at the scene. The poisoning incident occurred at 1:30? $1:30? Isn't the time different from what some other person said? Great. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door to his guest left. Arguing, okay, hold on. Look for behind me. Okay, well, yeah. They had a debate. I saw drink after which I went to the room at 11. This report is saying it happened at 1:30 in the fucking morning. Yeah, the poisoning incident occurred at around 1:30 on the 21st of February. It's probably not this statement, but still. Yeah, it was around 9 when you visited. I shall drink. You went back to your room at 11. You will not killer, taking a victim would have perfectly locked the door. Okay, so see, this one's weird. Because I feel like I'm not supposed to say that, like, object to one of these things, but I don't know. I'm gonna be bitch baby mode again. Yeah. All right. Like, I feel like I have it, but I'm not super sure. Is it this?
Objection!
Ha! Nice. Mr. Natsume, you say it was 11 p.m. when you left to return to your room, correct? Yes! And Inspector Gregson, can we rely on the information in the medical report unconditionally? Are we about to say that it's outdated ourselves? Oh, please say yes.
Of course we can. There's no problem with that report, Sunshine.
Actually, I think there's a very big problem. Because there's a chronological inconsistency between it and the defendant's testimony.
A chrono... What? What are you on about?
According to this report, the victim must have consumed the poison at around 1:30 in the morning. And yet, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, left the victim's room at 11.
Ah!
Yes, that's right. There's more than 2 hours of missing time there. In other words, if there was poison in the tea that Mr. Natsume brought to the victim's room, how could the victim have fallen ill to it 2.5 full hours after the defendant left? Ah! They did the same fucking thing. That's awesome. The defense's argument is entirely reasonable. How do you respond, Lord Van Zykes? Oh shit, he's got the glass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's got the glass. Oh, shit. Pray forgive the discourtesy if my mind has wandered. I was considering what cuisine would best complement the contents of my hollowed chalice this luncheon. Are you gonna have lunch in here? How could it have happened, you ask? I do hate to shatter illusions, but my Nipponese friend appears to be chasing a phantom idea. A phantom? Is it so hard to imagine that the victim drank his tea after the accused had left? For example, at the time stated in the medical report, yes, at around 1:30.
Objection!
Mr. Natsume brought the tea with him to drink together with his neighbor. And in Japan, there is a well-known saying, drink tea while it's hot.
Objection!
And in my country, there is an even more apt saying. There is nothing more refreshing than cold tea. The point is, if there was such a long gap, there may be other ways to explain how the victim came to be poisoned. Other possibilities. What sort of possibilities, Counsel? For example, the man could have had another visitor. Another visitor. That's a very bold assertion, my learned friend. From someone who has nothing to substantiate it. Excuse me, the victim could have taken the poison of his own volition. You suggest this may have been a suicide, Counsel?
Objection!
Mr. Shakespeare has categorically denied suicide. The idea can and must be discounted.
Objection!
But he could be lying! Oh boy, he is not amused. Is something wrong, Lord Van Zykes? I was listening to the sound of the carriage pulling up outside the courtroom. Ah, what a beautiful sound our carriages make. God bless the Queen. Pray, forgive the discourtesy. Carriage? What carriage? It would seem that the key player in this case has just arrived. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, what? Out! Brief candle! Life's but a walking shadow. Oh my god! A poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. Ha 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 ha! It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury. Shut up! You don't know beauty when you see it, signifying nothing. Who, sir, are you? William Shakespeare, my lord. Alas, 'twas I, undone by these bitter events. I am the victim. What's he doing here? The prosecution seeks to call this gentleman to the stand. With his testimony, my learned friend's futile resistance will be utterly crushed. You're calling him as a witness. Very well, counsel. I grant your request with interest. I'm curious to what the court shall hear from the victim himself. Happy I am, Shamespear, to regale thee with my tale of woe, my lord. But I still have my own tale to tell, my own tale of worse woe. I can regale the court with the tale of my perfect innocence, in perfect English. That will do, Mr. Natsume. Let the court now hear from the victim. Oh my god, this motherfucker. Alright, so that's Mr. Shamespear. But who's that other man beside him? Yes, I feel sure that we've caught a glimpse of that man before. We have. State your names and occupation for the court, please, witnesses. A writer of words so sweet, they do scent the breeze. An inventor of ideas so profound, they compose the earth. The unrivaled poet, the unmatched scribe, William Shakespeare. With a great bard to be recalled to life anew, lo, what a magnificent man! Good fellows, I am he who ponders such a miracle, William Shakespeare.
The name's Meterman. Adron B. Meterman. I work for the Altamont Gas Company, East End branch office.
Ah, I remember now. It was yesterday on Briar Road. Oh yes, she's right. It's him. Oh, what's this? What's that man doing over there? He looks like he's trying to see into Suzuki-san's lodgings. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? Excuse me. Could we have a word? Okay. Yes, we spotted him outside Mr. Garredup's house that morning. And he's a gas company employee? What does he have to do with this case? So, Mr. William Shakespeare, you are the victim in this miserable affair, correct? Oh heaven, oh hell! Do you command me to remember that sweet poison that didst cross me and cross mine innocent lips? I subpoenaed him for the trial, with his doctor's permission, naturally. Hearing the testimony of the aggrieved will remove any room for doubt from the jurors' minds, I'm sure. Oh, behold! You have only to arrange the letters of my name to see that me's a seraph, an angel indeed! Thus be I noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily honest of heart, as all heavenly angels be. Aha! Because there isn't a less contrite meaning in your name. No, not at all. I like this guy. I think he's one of my favorites to do. The jurors seem to be very moved by this man, I'm afraid. They're actually taking the seraph anagram idea seriously? Thank you, witnesses, for your illuminating introductions. But, my lord, what's the man next to Mr. Shakespeare doing here? The gas man, I mean.
What? Me? Well, now,
Allow me to enlighten my learned friend. You recall, I presume, your earlier impertinence. When you suggested that the victim had another visitor to his room on the night in question. And moreover, that the victim is a compulsive liar. What? No, I didn't quite say that. This young chin stroker is here to controvert your wild claims, conclusively. Is that not so, Mr. Meterman?
Hang on. No, I'm just here.
I hereby call for your formal testimonies. You will tell the court as lucidly as possible what happened on the night in question. Oh, one may smile and be a villain. Yes, it doth pain me, but let the truth be spoken, the truth of that wintry night of my discontent. And as we woe all together, as Silverraven doth depart from Clappy Stream, good night, and rest well, my raven fellow, and we will see you tomorrow, forevermore. Good night, Raven. I love this guy. He's one of my favorites to voice. I love this dude. The snow lay about. My neighbor did cometh in the evening, bearing a gift of tea. But merry, bitter was his drink, and when he left, I did fall prostrate on my table. 'Twas the tea alone did pass my lips that late hour, naught else.
I was outside this bloke's window with the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room. No one else visits his room but that short little round-backed Eastern fella.
Okay. Wait, what did you say? You were keeping an eye on Mr. Shakespeare's room all night?
That's right. Of course the bloke's window is all but blocked up, isn't it? But there's a little gap in the bricks where you can see into the room. So I spent the night trying to keep my teeth from chattering as I peered in through that.
The question is, sir, why?
Well, now, that's because he's on my list.
Oh, what a piece of work is a man! Wherefore wouldst thou not stare in wonderment? Never has a more matter-of-fact sentence been uttered from Ryunosuke in this entire fucking series. What are you talking about? This buzzing busybody hath not part in this play. I pray thee, pay him no heed, make no more ado about his tedious words.
What'd you say about me?
Calm yourself. This court is concerned with what happened on the night in question. And we're also concerned about saying hello to Sour Cream 3. Hello, Sour Cream 3. It's good to see you on Clappy Trappy Stream. I hope you're having yourself a wonderful day, /night, / whatever time it may be for you. Nothing more. Indeed, that is so. And, as the testimony we have just heard clearly reveals, there was no one other than the accused present at the time who could have carried out this crime. Oh shit. Drink a health check as it go. Ah, fuck. There's a stretchy and a drinky. Well, I believe this may be the final testimony of the trial. Now, counsel, the defense may proceed with their cross-examination. Yes, my lord.
All right, let's go.
The snow lay about. My neighbor did cometh in the evening, bearing a gift of tea.
Hold it!
To be clear, by neighbor, you are referring to the defendant, Mr. Natsume. Oh, indeed, sire. Perchance thou wouldst that I call him the man from upstairs? And at what time did the mustachioed Nipponese visit you in your room? Our meeting was promised for the hour of 9, and lo did he come, to tender a gift of fragrant tea. Details which are in accordance with the defendant's own testimony, yes? And we were broiled in such a literary debate as history hath not seen before. By which I presume he means Their discussion about who is stronger, Romeo or Juliet? I, Shakespeare, did play the part of young Romeo, whilst my neighbor played the fair Juliet. Each of us dressed as would our characters be to bring weight upon our merry experiment. I dare not imagine the scene. Frailty, thy name is woman. Canst thou imagine how dismayed I was? Yes, I had heard the eastern art of jujitsu, but ne'er did I dream 'twould be a skill practiced by the comely maiden. Juliet beat Romeo up? This is not helping our case. I believe the court has heard enough about your earth-shattering literary debate. Even he's like, please stop. Perhaps you could reiterate your statement about the tea that the accused brought to your room. My liege, I am thy servant. Gladly I would do thy bidding. Fucking Christ. But Mary, bitter was his drink, and when he left, I did fall prostrate on my table.
Hold it!
Let me stop you right there. Mr. Natsume left your room at 11 o'clock. But it wasn't until after 2 that the poison made you collapse. That amounts to more than 3 hours of missing time. If the defendant had really put the poison into your tea, that 3-hour window of time is something you're going to have to explain. Gladly. 'Tis an easy task. What? I did drink of the tea, not while my guest did tarry, but after he took leave of me. Faith, 'twas stone cold, but at 1 hour post midnight, verily were my lips parched.
Objection!
That doesn't sound normal. Oh my God, sorry. You come up with the funniest prompts, and I love it. Oh my God. Nay, 'tis quite ordinary, sire. After all, thou wouldst recall our fiery debate. Amidst such argument, there'd be no time for fiery tea. Also, a peekaboo. Aha! Romeo and Juliet again. And who is stronger? Mr. Shakespeare, in summary, allow me to confirm. Did you not come here with the intention of naming your attacker? Ah, but of course, my liege. 'Twas the stooped lover of words that attempted to shuffle me off this mortal coil. Ugh, we all know what that means. 'Twas the tea alone did pass my lips that late hour, naught else.
Hold it!
So, you didn't have any kind of evening meal? Dinner, supper? Ha! Fie on luxury, fie on gluttony. To eat thrice daily is but a waste of time. Sorry? I would that my belly were full, no more often the sun doth rise. Well, most heroic eating habits, I must say. Night and day do I fill my hours with learned study of the great bard and playwright. Hence it is that there doth not in my chamber be than the costumes of mine art. That would appear to be the case, as even a rodent was found starved to death in your room. Oh my God. Now I think of it, it's not just food that was conspicuously missing from that room, is it? I don't recall seeing a single player script anywhere. For I have devoured them all. I'm sorry? You've eaten them? I hope he says yes. Every word be within my skull. Didst thou imagine otherwise? Alright, that wasn't misleading at all. Now, could you turn around, do you think? Which brings us to the conclusion that the only way the poison could have passed the victim's lips is in the tea.
I was outside this bloke's window with a freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room.
Hold it!
But the windows of that house have all been filled in. Who's Persian Cream Consulting FOP? That's the victim, actually. People, there we go. Yeah, William Shakespeare, that's the victim. But the windows of that house have all been filled in. A historical artifact of the now defunct window tax.
Yeah, you're right there. All bricked up horribly. But as it happens, there's a little part of the brickwork at the bottom corner that's been opened up. I was looking in through the gap.
Yes, there were a few bricks loose, weren't there? And for some strange reason, a couple of bars of soap lined up on the ledge outside as well.
I don't like going around poking my chin into people's business, especially on freezing cold nights. But them's my orders, so that's what I'll keep doing. As long as there's breath in my body.
What's with all the theatricals today? Out of interest, Mr. Meterman, after the accused had left and returned to his own lodgings, did you see the victim leave the room at all?
No, he never left. He was in that room the whole time as far as I'm concerned.
And we can therefore discount the possibility of suicide. How can you be sure of that? The police carried out a thorough investigation of the scene and found no reciprocal for the poison. And since we know the victim didn't leave his room, and hence didn't dispose of the poison's container himself, it's clear that this was no attempted suicide. Only the culprit could have removed the reciprocal. Ah, yes. Lucidly explained, counsel. Thank you. It really was. You can't argue with that logic.
No one else visited his room but that short little round-backed Eastern fella.
What do I have that could work? Like, for in general with this? I don't know what the deal's with this soap aside from this little... Oh, it's gone. What? Oh. What is it, Mr. Naruhodo? This bar of soap. When we first found it, I could have sworn there was some sort of round disc in this depression just here. A reddish one. There was. Where'd it go? Yes, you're right. I remember it too. But now the depression is completely empty. Where could the disc have gone? Huh. Okay, that's fucking weird. Huh. Is there anything else with all this other evidence? See, now I'm paranoid. Screwdriver! The screwdriver! That is the answer to all the questions of this case. Just trying to see if there's anything. I don't get this deal with the fucking soap. I really, really don't. Okay, let's see. Strike 9. The tea, the victim was drinking most simple testing. Pocket watch, pound. Okay. So there's also all this. Okay. Let me check all these. Nerd Con, Baron get the tea. That agrees with them. When he left, I did fall prostrate on my table. But... Well, wait a second. The tea alone did pass your lips that late hour. then why the fuck do you have a fork in your hand here? Yeah, if you're gonna drink tea, why do you have a fork? What's up with that? I'm gonna try that.
Objection!
Oh, fuck off! Are you serious? But why would you drink tea? Or you can't drink tea with a fucking whatever. Did he eat the disc on the front of it? I don't know when he would have done that though, cause it was in my whatever. But Mary, bitter was his drink, and when he left, I did fall prostrate on my table. But you, what? But he left at a different time though. Also, I'm not sure what this is like at all. That would line up a bit. Poison disc? Possibly. But then how did it get in the thing is the only thing. Books window, came on his room. Okay, yeah, so I don't think it's gotta be one of these statements. Bitter was his drink, and when he left, I did fall prostrate on my table. And when he left... I mean, this would make sense. Like, why the fuck do you have a fork in your hand? If you're just having tea. I feel like this was one of these statements.
Objection!
Am I seriously already struggling with this one? Okay, well, it's definitely not this statement. But Mary, bitter was his drink, and when he left, I did fall prostrate on my table. But that happened later, but he explained it that he drank it later as well. And there's no tea running on the inside of Mr. Natsume's cup. Yeah, this would imply that he did drink it later. Was the tea alone that did pass my lips that late hour, not else? I feel like it's this statement, but with what? I already tried this. The teacups?
Objection!
Oh boy. Alright, let me just, what the fuck is it? Because I don't see anything wrong with these last two statements. Outside this place went in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room. No one else visited the room but that short little round-backed Eastern fella. Twas the tea alone. Tea alone did pass my lips that night, not else. But Mary, bitter was his drink. Did I try the teacups? I think I did, okay. I don't know what this is all about as well. This train... You know what, just for the sake of being hilarious, is it gonna be the fucking soap on this one?
Objection!
Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright. All night part? Let's see. You're talking about... Oh wait, you're talking about fucking... Wait. All night. I think Did I press this one again? Let me see. Window filled in. Okay, windows are all filled in. Window tax. Yeah, right there. Bricked up horribly. There's a little part that's open. That's true. To the gap. Yes. For some strange reason. A couple of bars of soap lined up on the... Yeah, that's the part that I'm confused about. Why is the soap there? I don't like going around putting my chin on people's spits, physical nights. Those are orders. Doing breath in your body. That, okay, yeah, we understand. The interest, return to see the room at all. Never left. Whole time as far as you're concerned. Okay, this is all the suicide shit that's discounting it. Okay, let me press on this last statement then, I guess.
No one else visits this room but that short little round-backed Eastern fella.
Hold it!
You say a short little round-backed Eastern fella. So you can't be sure it was the defendant then.
Objection!
How many other short little round-backed Nipponese with a mustache do you think there are in London?
Well, of course, it's only a narrow gap and it was quite dark, so I didn't notice the mustache. But he showed up at around 9, so I'm pretty sure of myself.
And when the person you saw arrived, did he and Mr. Shakespeare drink tea together?
Nah, sorry, I couldn't say.
So was it bricked up then? Why not?
Because I couldn't see into the room all that well, could I? But what I did see was the silhouette of that little round-backed fella wearing a pretty dress. Then the pair of them started some kind of wrestling match. I tell you, I didn't know what to make of it.
I suppose that was the Romeo and Juliet championship battle getting underway. Mr. Meter Man, allow me to confirm one final time. Apart from the accused, can you say with certainty that no one else visited the victim on the night in question?
No question. Gasman's honor.
What? Oh, was I just supposed to press on everything? Who is it? Oh.
My lord!
Goodness me. Yes, Mr. Foreman?
I've kept my mouth shut and listened up now, but this has gone on long enough. Are you all with me?
Yes. Are we to understand that you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are in agreement with one another? That you've reached an unanimous decision?
Too right we have. Are you all with me?
Yes. Wait, no! The defense is in the middle of a cross-examination!
To be honest, I was holding out for a bit of hope for you, young man. Especially after you identified those few hours that followed the accused leaving the victim's room.
Yes, the 3 missing hours as you put it. But in the end, what difference did they make? None as far as I can see. And since that's now apparent, there's really no reason to delay our decision any longer. Like I was saying before, if I don't take 5 bob home with me tonight, the missus will blow her top. What's that? Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said. Very well. Let the court be apprised of your decisions. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your leanings as to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty!
Oh shit.
Guilty.
Oh shit.
Guilty.
Oh shit.
Guilty.
Oh shit.
Guilty.
Oh crap.
Guilty!
Ah, fuck!
Well, I do like this game mechanic as well, honestly.
Ah, shit!
All of you? Well, it would appear that the jury is indeed unanimous. So, this time at least, it seems justice will be done. All's well that ends well, as they say. This calls for a toast, I feel. To the guilty being punished. Wow! Get up, Mr. Naruhodo. Please. The trial isn't over yet. What do you mean, Mrs. Otto? What about the information I found in this encyclopedia of British law I have? That obscure right that belongs to the defense in these situations. Remember? A summation examination. Yes, that's right. We don't have a jury in Japanese courts, of course. But here in a British court of law, if we can reverse the decisions of a majority of the jurors, he said, I guess it is because of his gloves. Or his lack of them, I guess. We can force the trial to continue. Bobby, oh god!
Emotional, damn it!
Is it over? Hello, Touch, and all the people from his fucking Discord. I hope y'all had a wonderful movie night. Ah! It's a raid coming in from King Darude. Hello, King Darude and Raiders. I'm Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. Arctic, do your mod shit, please. Thank you kindly. I am doing Ace Attorney, I swear, but Touch came over here with this fucking Discord and like, Clappy, my butthole, E! You know what time it is? It's time to find the butt. No. I'll do a derpy doodle time. I gotta get through this shit. Whatever it takes, I just can't let that happen. The defense moves to invoke its right to find the butt, my lord. Why am I not surprised at my learned Nipponese friend's taste in ass? You choose to cling desperately to some archaic rule you barely comprehend, instead of accepting the truth. Certainly to no other defense counselor in recent times has exercised the right to a summation examination. Because they all know that once the jury's mind is set, it cannot be altered. Nevertheless, the right remains and must be upheld. The defense counsel's request is granted. This court will proceed with a summation examination as outlined in the Encyclopedia of British Law. Thank you, my lord. Are you and your fellows prepared, Mr. Foreman?
Believe me, my lord, we know all about this young lad's tenacity. And we're ready for it.
Very well. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby call upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime for which he stands accused. Arctic did not do his fucking moderation shit. Alright. I'll do it myself then. King, how was Assassin's Creed 3? How did that go? Because Arctic has apparently passed out. Bobby! Touch! Hi. The jurors' contentions. What's stuck with us not eating? Really? He went to make food. Okay, okay. I was about to say, if he was gonna be hanging out here and still not fucking eating, I would have had to ban him again until he got himself some fucking food.
The victim may not be well off, but he's a noble man and straight up. There's no reason to doubt the man. Yep, though, conference jab, John. I hate that I read as John Picard. Fucking Star Trek, I think it is. Should ram just in case. You know what? Yeah. That's a good idea, Touch. Yeah, hold on. Because he's got that thing going on where fucking... He gets so headstrong about this shit. So you know what? Good idea, Touch. Good idea. I'll have to remod him whenever... whenever I know that he's back. Well, I do declare the good gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid. Just look at the accused by comparison. He's Japanese, stoops all the while, and has a mustache. Very fishy. There's no evidence to suggest the gangling actor is a fraudsman. For now, at least. I really don't care. Like, I just need this trial to end quickly. 3 hours of missing time is nothing when you reach my age, you know. Nothing at all. I knew it. Every single one of them seemed completely convinced. It would seem that all the jurors have come to the conclusion that Mr. Shakespeare is a fine, upstanding, and honest citizen. Return the Mario voice? Well, of course, that juror is back. If you ask me, they've all been betwished by his strange theatrical movements. And sadly, nothing Mr. Natsume has said appears to have registered at all. Well, here goes. Let's not forget. I pleaded with this jury on Suzuki-san's behalf before, and it worked. So you never know. Before we begin, it might be an idea for me to remind you exactly how a summation examination works, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh. Well, you're still very new to British law, after all. That's true, I suppose. And Suzuki-san's fate is entirely in my hands now, too. There's always a chance I might have forgotten some crucial detail. Perhaps I should hear Susato-san out. I wonder... Should I let her talk me through it? Oh, wait, no. I actually remember this. Yeah, I don't need this. No need. Thank you for the kind offer, Miss Susato. But I've been through plenty of these summation examinations already now. I think it's important that we don't delay the start any longer than necessary, and... damn it, Touch! No boot me. Bad. Bad, Kobold. Of course, I understand. I'm quite sure you're right. Bad, Skylar! Bad! You too. You also bad.
Burn up!
If you're confused by anything at any point, you can turn to me for advice whenever you like. I'll be here for you. The key to this is really listening carefully to each juror's statement, finding two that are contradictory, and pitting the corresponding jurors against each other. Without further ado, please, counsel, proceed with the summation examination.
Bad King! Bad! Yes!
Yes, my lord. Dingus in the background. Did someone in the audience just die? We should probably tend to them.
The victim may not be well off, but he's a noble man and straight up. There's no reason to doubt the man. Bad, Dolnor! Bad!
Hold it!
Well, there are plenty of people in London who seem noble but poor. Couldn't some of them also be liars?
I have no doubt about it. Like that shaky client of yours, for example.
Absolutely not. Mr. Natsume is no liar.
Look, the point is, the only thing that passed the victim's lips that night was that Japanese man's tea. When you take the gas man's testimony into account as well, the truth couldn't be any clearer.
Well, that's alarmingly logical.
But let me be frank here. Not Stephen, I'm a gentleman with a gentleman's values. If it turns out that the old Shakespearean chum is a rotten liar after all, I would super simp for him. I do declare. I gladly change my decision about the defendant. And I'm sure my fellow gentlemen on the jury would do the same. Isn't that right?
Well, yes, perhaps, though I don't see it happening.
Was that? Elderly chill in the end here, you know. You'll have to speak up.
Look, I really don't care about this nonsense. I just need this trial to be over.
How many gentlemen do we actually have on the jury, then?
All right, sir, I may hold you to that. Don't forget what you said.
All right.
But I do declare the good gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid.
Hold it!
Are you saying you believe the man to be trustworthy because he's rather splendid? No, that's not what I said. The point is, the man is the victim here. What reason would he have to lie? And yes, he is rather splendid.
So you say yet again.
Meanwhile, the man who stands accused behaves so suspiciously. It's exhausting to look at him. I'm afraid he's not splendid at all.
Splendid logic there, madame. Thank you so much. Just look at the accused by comparison. He's Japanese, stoops all the while, and has a mustache. Very fishy.
Hold it!
No. Not one of those things is a reason to find the man guilty. But he is fishy. There's no point dancing around the fact. He's Japanese, he has a mustache, and he stoops. You see?
I'm gonna be RB. Canceling you on Twitter.
You see, you're at the conclusion just 3 steps. 3 steps, like a Walton fact. You know, the more I think about it, the more this trial seems like a dance. You seem to be several steps ahead of yourself, though. And you're on the wrong foot. No, there's nothing but circumstantial evidence here. There's no actual proof of the defendant's guilt. But the victim's version of events is backed up by what the big chin man next to him says, isn't it? 1, he saw the Japanese man there. 2, he saw no one else. And 3, he saw the Japanese man there. Oh. That's another 3 steps. Oh, this really does seem like Michael Waltz, doesn't it? Right. And the prosecution will waltz its way to victory if I let you speak much more.
There's no evidence to suggest this gangling actor is a fraudsman, for now at least.
Hold it!
A fraudsman? What do you mean by that, madame?
It really is a most tiresome problem for the company. Most irritating. We can be absolutely certain that a customer is stealing from us, but without hard evidence. We can't even threaten to take action for fear of being sued.
I am sorry, you've lost me a little there. Who are you?
I'm the wife of Augustus Alamont, owner of the Alamont Gas Company.
Good gracious! Alamont Gas, you say?
Gas is the future of energy in this country and around the globe, but proper handling is essential. As I'm sure our employee from the East End branch office would be the first to agree.
Absolutely, Lady Quinby. Gotta be used properly. Alamont Gas is the best in the world, of course.
I think we may have solved the mystery of the bow from earlier, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right. He bowed in deference to his employer's wife, did he? So, would I be right in assuming that the reason Mr. Meterman was watching watching what Mr. Shakespeare was up to in his room?
I'm afraid that there's no end to the lengths of population of the East End will go to in order to steal our gas. So I really have no choice when the company identifies somebody as a possible fraudsman. But to dispatch a worker to watch the suspect day and night, we're very thorough in our investigations. So you mean Mr. Shamspear is... I wouldn't come out and say it in public. But you can finish that sentence with a grubby little gas thief. You have noticed the public gallery in here, have you? The eye of man hath not heard, the ear of man hath not seen. Faith, wouldst thou wound me with thy words, were I to let them penetrate the skin? But seraphs hear not insults, only choirs of angels in song. We may not have evidence yet, but my workers won't stop buzzing around you until they find it. And when they do, you'll find yourself blasted back to your angelic heights in an Alamo gas explosion. So Mr. Shamspear has been stealing gas. I wonder, juror number 4, if you wouldn't mind adding that information to your statement? My pleasure. Was it the bit about ripping that thief apart you enjoyed? A little before that part about abject violence, if it's not too much trouble. Yes, of course. This could be it. This could shift the balance. The victim puts on a fine performance, but in reality, he's a common thief of my company's gas. It's so weird with these two. Yeah, this one, I guess.
Objection!
Yeah! Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good gracious! To whose statements do you refer, counsel? Juror number 1.
What are you yelling about, lad?
I presume you've heard juror number 4's statement, made by the wife of the owner of Alamont Gas.
Well, yes.
The victim, who you claim to be a noble, straight-up man, in fact, turns out to be a common thief.
So the good lady says, but there's no evidence, is there? You and I both heard them say as much.
It's true, we don't have evidence as such, just yet. But the claims aren't baseless, you know.
What?
You heard me. Seeing as his operation has already been compromised, I would suggest the court hears testimony from our Eastern Branch Office employee over there.
I'll do whatever you say, my lady. Gasman's honor.
Juror number 1, you say you're a man of your word. If I could show that Mr. Shamspear was a liar, you assured me that you would reconsider your decision about the defendant's guilt.
Yes, I did say that. As a man of my honor, I'll hold to it. And I'm sure the other gentlemen of the jury will.
Me? Well, yes. Now that we found out the man's a liar, perhaps we ought to consider the matter further. Well, if I'm perfectly honest, I haven't heard half of what you've all been saying. That's bad. So this means you'll recap a few points. That would suit me down to the ground. Oh no, I'm not having any part of this. I want this trial over and done with. In that case, I shall change my leaning.
So, Mr. William Shamspear, if that is your real name, we of the jury demand to know exactly what kind of a man you really are.
That's 4 jurors. 4 for not guilty. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Victory! Well, I mean, not technically. I mean, we still got the rest of the trial to go through.
Order!
Well, this is quite extraordinary, I must say. As a result of the defense's summation examination, the jury's leaning has changed. Now only 2 jurors say guilty, while 4 say not guilty. I therefore declare this court to be in a state of disaccord and order the trial to continue. You have spoiled the bouquet, Mr. Shamspear. Also overruled. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury now find that they are unable to trust you, the victim. What the fuck is he doing? But you gods will give us some faults to make 'tis man. So God mend me, I do swear. This gasman speaketh that which concerns him most. Naught but gas, naught but thin air. Aye, it burneth bright a while, but it hath no substance, and it doth reek foul.
Oi! What did you say?
Do I take it, Mr. Shamspear, that you deny the allegations of gas thievery? Most heartedly, my lord. Hast thou forgot? I am as a seraph, an angel, noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily honest of heart.
Ah, you flowery-mouthed pompous beanpole! Just because I haven't got the evidence yet.
Mr. Shamspear, if in fact you are not noble of mind, sweet of nature, or honest of heart, if you are a liar, then your testimony should have no sway in this courtroom. So, Clap, somebody tell you to unban him so I can cook while he be chatting. Also, it's this ace attorney. Yes, but also, I'm gonna wait until after he, like, actually eats. Sorry, Arctic, you gotta learn to fucking eat, okay? Eat before chatting. Take care of yourself. It is my considered opinion that at the present time, no other possible culprit of this crime has been identified. All testimony heard by the court thus far heavily implicates the defendant. Arctic is gonna be so mad, well, he needs to fucking eat then. It's that simple. In short, it would not be unreasonable at this stage for me to rule on the case. He just wanted me to try, so he did because he loved him. That's understandable, Max. That's understandable. But he's gotta have his priorities straight. He can talk here at any time. He needs to take care of his hunger first. So Arctic, if you're listening, eat first, then fucking hit me up or whatever, alright? Take care of yourself. I don't care if it's fucking cooking or whatever, just focus on that, alright? Fuck's sake. This is the second time now. However, in light of the fact that the jury has expressed concern about the fidelity of this witness, I believe it would be inappropriate for the court not to pursue the point further.
Objection!
I assure you, my lord, that would be a waste of the court's time. The gas in this case are unrelated. Juror number 4. Yes? Didn't you say before that although you had no hard evidence to prove this man has been stealing gas, you have strong grounds for suspecting him? The message in the name? That works. That's right, we do. Don't we, worker?
Absolutely, Ling Quinby. Gasman's honor.
Very well then. We will hear testimony now. You will consume food, Arctic.
Yes, my lord. It should be his pleasure. On the Alamanca,
If I may, my lord. Go ahead, madame. This worker's testimony may have a significant bearing on the good name of my husband's company. Therefore, I should like to take the stand alongside him in a supervisory role, if you wouldn't mind.
Woohoo! Oh yeah, sweet as honey. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Very well. As an exception, I shall honor the Peanut Gallery's request. Thank you, my lord.
You wait till the boss gives you an earful. Woohoo! It's gonna sting. You mark my words.
So, you will both testify before the court. He's gonna slap you every time you ban him when he meets you? Hey, Arctic! Could you, like, fucking take care of yourself and have food? And be like take care of your own being? Instead of coming to, just my stream so, like, you can be healthy and, live like a normal human being? Because food is way more important than my fucking stream, okay? Yeah, cool, awesome, okay. On the subject of the illegal consumption of the Alamont Gas Company's fuel. He says he is. Good. I'll take his word for it. Max, say in the chat whenever he has eaten. Once he does that, I will unban him.
Oh!
Yes. Is that clear, my good man?
Clear as Alamont gas, my lady. Woo! Which is the clearest in the world.
Okay. Do you think the gas has gone to his head, Mrs. Otto? I think the man is just a very dedicated employee, Mr. Naruhodo.
I'm proud to be the company's East End branch investigator and meter money collection agent. Alamont gas meters accept therapy bits. Each coin giving customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas.
And yet, the meter in Mr. Shakespeare's room didn't have a single coin in it. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though, and the collection agent has the only key.
Somehow, he's using all the flaming gas he wants without paying a penny. If that's not thieving, what is?
Please throw it. Pray forgive the discourtesy. The irreverence of this testimony has caused me to turn to my hallowed chalice. What do you mean by that remark, Lord Van Zykes? Did the mustache Nipponese poison the gangling excuse for an actor, or didn't he? That is all that should concern this court. And yet, now he must listen to this abhorrence.
Nya!
Clearly, what separates the vast British Empire and your Eastern Island nation is more than geographical distance. But this could turn out to be the crucial testimony. The cross-examination must go ahead. Yeah! I love when he does that. It's so fucking funny. Do what you will. Lord Van Zykes appears to be in a violent mood. Yes, he does. An attempted poisoning and an incident of gas theft with no supporting evidence. It's true that they would appear completely unrelated at first glance. But I wonder, the truth tends to be buried in the most unusual places. And the first step in uncovering it will be to establish just who and what this man really is. Here we go!
I'm proud to be the company's East End branch investigator and meter money collection agent.
Hold it!
Bones said every time I cook something, I'm gonna send it to Clappy so he knows when I cooked what. Okay, but Max, because you're here, I'm gonna trust you, okay? If you say that he has eaten, I will believe you. If I found out that you're lying, though, I will no longer believe you. However, since you are close to Bone, and you want what's best for him, I see no reason for you to lie. So if I get confirmation from you that whenever he has eaten, I will 100% believe it. Okay? So whenever I get that confirmation from you, I'll give him the unban and remod. Because, for fuck's sake, he has to take care of himself better. So does that mean you enter people's houses in order to empty their gas meters?
That I do. I have to try to catch people when they're in. Then I ask permission to come inside and do my business.
Does that mean you've been into Mr. Natsume's room before, as well as that Mr. Shamspear?
Well, now, interesting you should bring that up, because I couldn't believe how little money was in his meter. I mean, how the pair of them survived the winter is beyond me. It really is.
Knowing Mr. Natsume, he probably spends all his gas money on books. And then when he's finished reading them, he probably burns them for warmth. You will kindly reiterate your statement about the gas meters themselves, Mr. Meterman.
Not much to say, really, but as you wish.
Okay.
Element gas meters except... Thrupenny? Is that what it is? Thrupenny bits. Each coin giving customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas.
Hold it!
So all London houses that have a gas supply are fitted with these gas meters, are they? They're the latest model, the height of technology, developed by our company, Element Gas. And anyone who uses our gas will have one of those meters in their property, yes. CB Fan's gonna go to bed now. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Okie dokie. Sleep well, Nerude. Or King, I guess. I don't know which one you prefer. But have a wonderful rest of your night. Sleep well, and thank you for the raid once again. And the pets. That's very, very nice of you. Check your DMs. Oh boy, here we fucking go. I see 14 fucking things on Discord. Jesus Christ. Oh, most of these are just fucking gifts from Arctic. Alright, what was... Just so you know, this is me right now. Well, fucking take care of yourself, Arctic. For fuck's sake. So, if a 3-pence coin gives 2 hours of gas, most people would use about 3 coins in a night.
A bit more than that, usually. If they have both gas lights and a gas stove, that is.
Thinking about it, Suzuki-san doesn't have a fireplace in that room of his, does he? Some people still choose to use candles, of course, and only have gas for heating. Ah, yes, I do remember seeing candles in Mr. Natsume's room, actually. And how does the money in the meter get back to you at the gas company?
Every 3 days, gasmen like me visit properties on the gas supply and empty the meters of coins.
I must say, the design and manufacture of the new meter cost the company... the new meter cost the company an awful lot of money. But happily, it did put a stop to people not paying their dues. For the most part. Because they had to pay in advance, you mean? Yes, exactly right. And yet, the meter in Mr. Shamspear's room didn't have a single coin in it.
Hold it!
Out of interest, how long has this been going on?
Weeks and weeks. He's been pinching gas off us for ages.
And you've examined the meter in Mr. Shamspear's room, I take it? Naturally, we took it off the wall and went over it with a fine-tooth comb. And found nothing suspicious at all, I presume. No, I'm afraid we didn't. Which is exactly why I demanded a new type of meter to be produced. One with an indestructible lock, the Shakespeare Special. That sounds like it would have cost an awful lot of 3-penny pieces. But even after all that, the rascal's meter was still empty.
I'll never forget the humiliation. When I opened up the money box and found it bare. You what? I said? You what? And the look on his face. That smarmy smile of his. I pulled the meter straight off the wall and took it back to the office. But you know what? Nothing. Not a trace of it being jammed open anywhere, not a single sign. And what's happened to my son as a result? Down by 3 shillings a day, that's what.
A life-threatening situation, in a number of ways. Incidentally, what became of that meter?
Nothing became of it. I still got it.
Oh,
Right here.
no wonder they call you Meter Man. I think it would be prudent for the court to sequester this item while the trial is ongoing.
The gas meter's been entered to the court record.
Definitely. Although at first glance, there doesn't appear to be anything unusual about it. Let's move this along, shall we? Continue with your testimony. Though I would say, it has as much value as the contents of that meter.
Ugh.
Ugh. Alright, so let's look at this fucking thing now. Anything suspicious about it? Oh, just that there. Okay. Oh, what is this? Oh, what's... Oh, whoa, what's... Have you spotted something, Mr. Naruhodo? Just here. There's a little sumo. Do you see it? Goodness, you're right, I hear it. I wouldn't have noticed. It's not a very neat hole, is it? Not professionally made, I'd say. Boone's food's ready, he's now gonna consume. Alright. Just whenever he eats. Whenever he has consumed an E10 is when he'll get back into here. Arctic, buddy, you gotta learn to take care of yourself, alright? I'm calling you out publicly. Take care of yourself, damn it. So, you think it might have been opened by Mr. Shakespeare? Possibly. It seems the people at Alamont Gas must have missed it. Well, it certainly seems to go all the way through to the inside. Yes, but there's no way a coin could fit through there. That's true, but even so, it seems more than a little suspicious.
Uh-huh.
You'll fucking get my revenge? What are you gonna do, ban me on your channel, Arctic? Go for it.
You think that scares me?
That's a very sturdy looking padlock, isn't it? And the money box is sealed with beeswax, too. So if Mr. Sholmes were to get up to any mischief, he'd be found out immediately. Mr. Naruhodo, mischief of that kind is not the sort of thing that Mr. Sholmes would... You know you didn't finish that sentence, don't you? Or didn't? Well, anyway... It's understandable that the gas company would want to safeguard the money that's rightfully theirs. But it does feel a little over the top, perhaps, doesn't it? Oh, is that it? Hard laser. Oh, I assume like some sort of emote with a laser beam on it. I appreciate you being the middle messenger, Max. Arctic is supremely lucky with you. Okay. Let me just look at all this. There it is. Okay, so I assume it's going to be... Wait.
I think it's this one? You are indeed the messenger, Max, and you know what? Me and Arctic appreciate you. I hope you know that. I'm going to assume it's this one with the fucking...
Objection!
Yeah! Lady Elamont, I'm afraid to say that this meter clearly does show signs of having been tampered with. What? Get away! I've been over and over that thing! I'm telling you, there's nothing wrong with it. In that case, he said he gets to brag he has a gospel by his side. Hey, well, you know what? I'm happy for him. I just wish that, you know, he would take care of himself so he could, you know, be sweet to his goddess at any moment that he desires. But instead, he so selfishly, rots himself away, taking himself away from his goddess. Oh, woe is said goddess. In that case, what do you have to say about the small hole that's been made at the base of the coin box? Hole? What? You're right. You're quite right. There is a little hole there. The mirrors aren't supposed to have that. None of the others do. In other words, we can assume that Mr. Shamespeare secretly opened up this hole himself. Yes, I wouldn't be all at all surprised, but why? Yeah, why? I mean, it's tiny. You couldn't get a farthing through that. I thought it said farting. Lady Elamont, I wonder if you could give the court some more details about your meter design? What sort of details? Well, what I'd specifically like to know is... the coins, I think. How does the meter tell the difference between different coins? What do you mean? Well, for example, if someone were to put in a 1-penny coin, that wouldn't work presumably, would it? No, of course not. So, well, how does the meter know that the coin it's been fed is a threepenny bit? Ah, I see what you're getting at now. The mirror tells coins apart by their shape and size, which includes their thickness. A threepenny bit is about 3/4 of an inch in diameter, you see. Other coins just won't fit. Oh, you know what? That's probably what this midsection thing is. It was a coin, but where'd it go? Ah, I see. It's clearly been very well thought out. The witness will amend her formal testimony with that information, in case it is pertinent. As you wish, my lord. Melted, maybe? The mirror is designed for coins the exact diameter and thickness of a threepenny bit. Nothing else will fit.
Hold it!
But conversely then, it would seem that anything matching a 3p coin exactly in terms of diameter and thickness could equally well be used. Would, that be true? Well, yes, in a way. The weight comes into a certain extent as well. We thought of that though anyway. If I find any fake coins inside the coin box when I empty the meter, the contract says the customer has to pay 100 times the amount they billed as a fine. We live for moments like that. Us gasmen do live for them. It would seem the gas company has thought of everything. Woohoo! Hurrah for gas! Hurrah for cash! Elamont all the way! You didn't even give me a chance to explain myself into eat to begin with. Yeah, eat to begin with. You said that touch distracted you. So, that's still on you. Listen, after you were done with touch, you could have went to get some food. You could have done that, but you didn't. Clappy. I touch. That's quite enough of that. Remind me, how big are threepenny bits? About 3/4 of an inch across.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Is this 2 centimeters measurement significant? I'm not even going to touch on that one. Or perhaps there's some other aspect of the meter's construction that we should be focusing on?
A few inches later.
You may be right. Perhaps it has a different tact here. Like asking about whether the meter can be dismantled, for example. Let's delve deeper into that. Do we get both of them? How can the meter be dismantled? Wanna go to bed, Clappy? Good night, Touch. Sleep well, buddy. I love you. Thank you for taking care of yourself and knowing when not to, like, you know, fucking stick around and hurt yourself when it comes to other streams. I appreciate you taking care of yourself, Touch. Okay, good night. Bye. I love you. Does a fourth of a pizza count as 8? He has 8 something, so I am gonna count that. I'm gonna be fair. So that is eating something. So there's that, and then I gotta do and then remod Arctic. Alright, hold on. Fucking god damn it. There we go. Ah, you fuck. Arctic, maybe you should eat from now on. Unless we need to have this for a 3rd time now. You didn't give me a second to go and cook? Well, just say you had to go and leave and cook then. Like, just do that. Just say, hey, BRB clap ass, gotta go cook food. I'd be like, alright, good. Yeah, whatever. Dismantled. It was Tikri's idea. It was Donnor's idea. It was Lore's idea. I was about to cook and didn't see you ban me. Well, you should have said... Oh my god. The fuck you think you stirred? Oh god, it's a 3-way argument. It was your idea? Oh my god, y'all. Yes, given that there are no signs of having been forced. It was my idea! Thanks for it was my idea! It was me! Dio! Yes, Rex!
Dios mío, that was close.
Oh, Max, can I give you a high five? Or I got a better idea. Hold on. Wait. That. There you go. Yeah! Okay, but Touch, go the fuck to sleep. For fuck's sake. Yes, given that there are no signs of it having been forced. Fist bump, not fist touch, for fuck's sake. I'm wondering if perhaps, rather than being broken apart, it might have been taken apart. Well, yes, that does make some sense.
Oh!
I didn't realize my fan could speak. Anyways, the padlocks are made by a first-class locksmith from the finest quality steel. And the meter box itself is made from plate steel as well. Well, it's shut to ensure it can't be opened again. I can assure you, it's quite impossible to dismantle it.
Wahoo! Yeah! Nothing leaks from an Almont meter. No coins, no gas, no nothing.
I see. Okay. The witness will amend her formal testimony with that information in case it is pertinent. As you wish, my lord. Okay, so is it replacing it? Okay, yeah. Okay, Yeah, so I guess I can try the soap on that other statement. Press. Has anyone ever tried?
Oh yeah, they've tried, but they've all given up before long.
Nothing can appease me but Max. Makes sense. Good stretch on that one. Oh shit. There goes my milk. After all, if they actually broke the meter, the company would be able to take legal action. Yes, that makes sense.
Ah, my water!
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Is its welded steel construction significant? Or perhaps there's some other... Okay.
Welcome.
Okay, so I'm going to go back to this statement. Milk, yeah, I got some milk over breakies. Okay, so I'll just get past all this. So I'm going to... Here, milk? I said milk! I had a cup of milk with me that I got over break. Good or bad milk? The kind you drank. What the fuck do you mean, good or bad milk?
Are you winning, son?
Don't take the milk thing in that direction. Come the fuck on, y'all. Have some fucking standards that are larger than mine. Is it this one?
Objection!
It's not, okay. So it is not that, okay. Okay, yeah, so it can't be the soap. It's gotta be the... Gotta be something else I maybe missed on this, but I'm not sure what. We're looking at the whole, but we're not sure what the purpose of it is. Half the pizza's consumed now, by the way. I don't care how much you ate. I just want you to have eaten something. I don't care how much you eat. Just make sure not to hurt yourself from eating too much or fucking whatever. Every time I eat? Alright, yeah, sure, why not? Alright, I'll just press on this regardless. How do you know that he's been using gas, though?
Well, now, since I started investigating this bloke, I've been to his room more than a few times.
You have consumed oxygen? Oh my god, y'all. I'm not your fucking dad. Like, I'm not saying eat like a fucking buffet. Just have something to eat. For fuck's sake, y'all. Shit.
And on every single occasion, his lamps have been blazing and his stove pounding. It's the middle of winter, and he still turns to me, sweat dripping down his cheeks, and says,
"Get thee to a nunnery." Hamlet, indeed.
"Ah, I could wring the bloke's neck, I could hold under the collar, but still."
Daddy Clappy, I'm gonna stop you right there, Max. I'm gonna stop you right there. I am nobody's dad, nobody's father, nobody's fucking whatever. But what I am going to do is thank Paper Ninja for that sick-ass raid. Hello, Paper Ninja. I'm Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. You actually got here at a pretty interesting, time. Not Papa Clappy, alright? No Daddy Clappy, none of that dumb shit. How was art? How was the arts? Did they go well? How was the sad boy hours? And yes, thank you, Arctic. Thank you. Art was fire, dude? I mean, Paper Ninja, it's you. You're fucking fire. You came to this guy wringing his own neck, I guess. He's having a very good time.
What's wrong with the world? Where's the justice?
But how can Mr. Shakespeare possibly be stealing the money? I don't understand. Did someone just die in the audience? Whatever. The simple explanation is right before your eyes. What? A toast to you eventually realizing that the gas man could be an accomplice.
You what?
Good lord. Eminently plausible indeed. Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
Oh, please, Lady Quenby. I'm a faithful worker. And besides, if the money us gasmen collect doesn't tally with how much gas has been used, you dock are paid by the same amount.
So you'd be stealing money only to have the same amount taken from your wages. Clearly that makes no sense. Perhaps it's a case of losing the battle to win the war?
No. I'm not gonna stir up that hornet's nest. If I went to steal from the company, I'd be finished.
It would seem there is no evidence to support the claims of thievery made against the victim. We nailed out spring merch design on our first try, so we happy? Awesome. Sounds like happy boy hours indeed. Also revealed the one-take vocal cover and love. Whoa! Papel Ninja doing fucking vocal covers as well? Oh my. Because Mr. William Shakespeare is innocent.
No!
Pray, forgive me if I shatter. Thank you, very kind audience. Now, forgive me if that shatters some illusion my learned Nipponese friend was clearly under. I certainly didn't expect to uncover another crime that looks like it's been taking place in the very same room. According to the testimony, it's only the meter in Mr. Shakespeare's room that's under suspicion. It does seem as though perhaps it has nothing to do with the incident involving Mr. Natsume. I know. It does seem that way. But the fact is... Ooh woo. I mean... Since I've been practicing law in England, I feel like I've encountered this at least once already. Cases that are interlinked. Oh. It might seem that two cases have nothing to do with one another at first, but in fact, they're intimately connected. Yes, we have experienced that before, haven't we? I wonder if this is another instance. Perhaps, but we can't be sure of that yet. If the Altamont Gas Company has been investigating Mr. Shakespeare so earnestly, there must be something to it. But then, how has he been managing to steal their gas? Let's see. It's a threepenny bits. Each coin give a customer about 2 hours of Gurge's gas. I don't know what this could be. And yet the meter, I'm sure Shakespeare's room didn't have a single coin in it. Of course, thank you so much. Not eating refresh. Take care, Paper Ninja. Get the good food. See, Arctic? See? See what Paper Ninja just said? Paper Ninja right there. I am Paper Ninja. Yeah, you could learn from that. Calling you out, Arctic. Clap, you could strangle me? Well, you could learn a lesson from Paper Ninja. Clappy, Arctic. Don't test me. Okay. All these off. I wish I knew what the fuck happened to the coin. That's the only problem. I assume this is a coin. Look at the bar of soap. On the side, anything across. 3/4 of an inch. Do you think? Seam. Okay, yeah. I first found it. Very clearly. Just have it now. Oh, what the fuck? Really? Oh my god. Well, I mean, I guess it's this then?
Objection!
Oh, for fuck's sake. Let me just confirm something here. If the diameter and thickness were to be correct, the meter would accept any object as if it were a threepenny bit. Is that correct? When was the last time you ate before you were banned? I will say it only happened once, but I'm gonna be super hard on this because he ate a soap of fuck me. Soap for the butt spot word is super funny. I will say this has only happened once before, Arctic, but I'm gonna be a hard ass so it doesn't happen anymore. All right, that's the only reason I'm being a hard ass right now. Take care of yourself, like pronto. Like, don't be like, "Hey Clappy, how's it going?" Be like, "Hey Clappy, how's it going? Gotta make food, BRB." First message, absolutely. Take care of yourself, damn it. Yes, that is correct. Well, by something of a coincidence. Hard ass, yeah, my GF for that. Well, I'm gonna be like your hard ass bro. Like, I'm gonna be a hard ass bromantic. There we go. That's what it is. It's a hard ass bromance. All right, Arctic. That's where this is going now. That's Blood's job. Well, it's now mine too. The fact that you have 3 people doing this, Arctic, should say a lot right now. I'm gonna just be real with you, dude. That's also Blood soap, apparently. Okay, then. Well, by something of a coincidence, while we were investigating in Mr. Shamspeare's room, we found a particular item that matches the dimensions perfectly. Something the same size as a threepenny bit? What was it? I will make you 3 in my bathroom. Well, I guess it is taking care of yourself. Beats fucking staying in stream chat and pissing your pants or whatever. What a weird fucking stream. The item in question is this. Ow!
What? Have you been inhaling gas? That's a bar of soap.
It certainly looks nothing like a threepenny bit, I must say. Thanks for the pets, Alfred. It looks like I'm going to have to point out exactly what I mean here. Fucking seriously? What? Really? This?
Got it!
Fucking... You have to turn over the soap to see what I mean. I eat one today. It just so happens to coincide with the beginning of your stream. Rest of there is more than enough. Breakfast and like twice a day is fine. I will agree with that. Twice a day can be fine, depending on how big of like a meal you have or whatever. Like for me, I will say I do eat twice a day as well. Usually either breakfast or lunch and then absolutely dinner. I do get something after I finish off stream. Absolutely. Like whenever I wake up, it's kind of like heads or tails if it's breakfast or lunch. So I will be in Arctic's defense on this. Like breakfast / lunch and dinner can be fine depending on how much you have or whatever. So I'm being fair, Arctic. All right, you can't say I'm being unfair to you. Okay, brunch. Yes, I love brunch burgers. Anyways, I need to fucking get this wrapped up. I gotta go turpy doodle time. Are you referring to that round depression in the middle of the soap there? Well, it's not round happiness. That's right. A depression that's approximately 3/4 of an inch in diameter. Or in other words, almost exactly the same size as a threepenny bit.
Get away!
Does anyone here have in their possession a threepenny bit? Quickly now, hand over your coins, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe to Clappy. I mean, well, actually, no. Don't donate, because that goes to mostly the mods. That's fucking funny. It sounds rather like a highway robbery, doesn't it? Throw your bin. Thanks to a kind member of the public in the gallery, I have here a threepenny bit. Now, to see if it fits. My word! It couldn't be more snug! Yes, as I suspected. This, without a doubt, is a vital clue to explain how the Alamont Gas Company is being defrauded. Well, I don't believe it. So, your assertion amounts to what? That some inferior bar of soap has a tentative connection to the theft of gas. Yes. The depression in the soap was clearly made by a threepenny bit. I must concur at least that pushing a coin with some force into a poor quality bar of soap, such as this, is a remarkably simple way of replicating the coin's shape.
And then you could use, well, some melted wax or something to pour into the mold. You could make fake coins in no time.
This brings all the pieces of the puzzle together. It's the method Mr. Shakespeare has been using to steal the gas. That's the missing link. And now, if I follow the chain of thought, it's going to bring me to a new explanation for what happened that nobody's considered yet. But this is all nonsense! If the man had been making fake coins, my worker here would have found them when he emptied the meter. Quite true, Lady Alamont. In the absence of some black magic that could make them disappear. I see. That's what we're dealing with, is it? There is one form of black magic that could cause the fake coins to disappear into thin air. Yes. Exactly. And the meter here gives it away. What on earth? There are remnants of the magical method used visible on the gas meter taken from the victim's room. If that is your assertion, counsel, the defense will identify these remnants for the court at once. I know where it's at. Where on the meter can the remnants of the method used to make the fake coins disappear be seen? Oh, by the way.
Right here, Your Honor! Got it!
We found this bar of soap at the scene of the crime, just outside the victim's window.
Outside?
Yes, outside. Where you yourself, Mr. Meterman, were loitering, in the freezing winter air. That's where we found this soap.
Ah, I get it.
That's right. The answer, of course, is ice. Did you say ice? Mr. Shakespeare has been leaving soaps like this outside his window each evening, filled with water. After a night outside in the bitter cold, the water is completely frozen solid the next morning. Then, he takes his fake coins of ice and feeds them into the gas meter, giving him light and warmth in spades. As his room becomes very comfortably warm, the ice now inside the meter's coin box melts. Oh my god, wow, this motherfucker. Turning back into water and draining harmlessly away through the small hole made in the underside of the meter. That is how, without leaving any evidence of his wrongdoing, this man has been stealing Alamont gas. Just like that. So simply. Is he trying to make us look like idiots? He's been fooling us with some sort of bars of soap and some water? That's right, madame. I don't believe it! It can't be true! Do you have any idea how much money we spent to develop that new meter? And now you have the audacity to suggest that a bit of soap and some water can render it totally useless? I'm fairly sure I didn't design it. Evidence? Sorry? I want evidence. If you're going to stand there and tell me our mirrors are rubbish, I want to see proof. She's very good at enforcing accountability, isn't she? I need to check something real quick. Hold on. How many duels do I have tonight? 4. Okay, so it's a half hour. Okay, yeah. All right. I'm just checking how many duels I have, because I know I'm a little bit over time for derpy duels, but I'm just seeing. Very well, Lady Elamont. If you like evidence, I'll provide it. What? Mr. Naruhodo, are you saying you do actually have evidence to support this theory? I did notice a trace of something that bothered me a little at the time. And I have a feeling that this theory we've come up with now could explain it. The piece of evidence that substantiates the theory about how Shamspear's been stealing gas is a good question. Like there's this, but I don't know what this could have anything to do with. So I gotta provide evidence on, wait. Oh, yeah. Cause the fucking right here. Oh, gotcha. This is a photograph of the scene at the point when the victim was discovered, taken by Inspector Gregson. Oh, I didn't even see the fucking chat. And it clearly shows the remnants of the crime scene carried out by Mr. Shamespeare. What remnants? Here you can see the gas meter on the wall in Mr. Shamespeare's room. Now, if you'll excuse me, and then if you'll look closely at the floorboards directly underneath the meter. What is that? Some kind of grubby stain? Almost certainly, it's a water stain, resulting from the liquid that drained out of the hole made in the meter. Ugh! If one coin gives around 2 hours of gas usage, and the occupant was heating his room in all his waking hours, we can imagine he would have used around 10 of his fake coins each day. The melting ice inside the meter's coin box would have been dripping out almost constantly, leaving a stain on the floor. This is awful. And there's further evidence, too. Mr. Shamespeare slumped over his table, apparently having consumed strychnine. And right there next to him is a bar of soap, broken in half. You're right. It would appear to me then, Counsel, that the man was eating the soap, was he? Pardon me for disagreeing with your lordship, but certainly not. He didn't beat around the bush there, did he? In truth, Mr. Shamespeare was found with a fork in his hand. A meal of soap is sounding increasingly likely, Lord Van. Do you mean to say he was using that fork to... Was it a red herring? Yes. To extract a frozen coin from the bar of soap. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess that would work too. Ah! But the bar broke in half. So perhaps it didn't go very well. Good gracious! This shit's so fucking crazy. Woo! That's the second one tonight. It never gets old. Lord Van Sykes. I was throwing my hand up in despair and happened to catch my hallowed bottle on the way. He accidentally did it again. He the day. What is the meaning of this council? Allow me to pose my learned friend a question. I love this. This game is so much funnier compared to the first one. Oh my god. What exactly did you establish with your most recent cross-examination? Well... that Mr. William Shakespeare is a liar and a thief. In other words, that his testimony is unreliable. That's it. That's exactly it. Very well. Let's assume the man is a liar. Now, allow me to pose another question. What possible difference does that make? Well, we know that suicide can be discounted. Scotland Yard's investigation revealed no sign of another vessel that contained poison. And on the night in question, there were no visitors to the room except the accused. The young gasman's testimony, which we have no reason to doubt, has confirmed that. Furthermore, the only possible way the poison could have entered the victim's body is via the tea. The court has seen no evidence whatsoever that suggests otherwise. Even if William Shakespeare is a liar you claim him to be, these facts have been objectively established. There's no escaping it. Therefore, in light of these facts, the prosecution calls for immediate adjugation. You... What?! Order! Well, counsel, how does the defense respond? Mr. Naruhodo? What was the point of that last cross-examination? Did it actually get us anywhere? Or did it make no difference at all? Like Lord Van Zykes is saying. First objection, obviously. No, this isn't over. The defense will not rest. What? But, counsel, you successfully explained everything. You've identified and substantiated the unscrupulous method employed by Mr. Shakespeare to consume gas. What more is there to discuss? Lord Van Zykes just highlighted 3 facts in order to make his point. But contrary to what we have the court believe, not all of them have been objectively established at all. What are you trying to say, my Nipponese friend? At least one of those so-called facts is an assumption, made due to a lack of evidence. What isn't an assumption is Guthic's contributing points to Ori and the Blind Forest. Thank you for your contribution. But the situation has changed now, following the cross-examination of the latest witness to take the stand. Don't be absurd. Widget the Cat is raiding in with a party of 16, Clappy. So, Clappy, you need to give Widget and her...
Objection!
So, Clappy, you need to give Widget and the Raiders the proper things. Oh, wait. Hi, Widget and Raiders! I'm Clappy. I'm,
Oh, yeah! Silly man! Are you going to crack it, silly? I do!
I'm trying to thank Widget for the raid, and thank you, Arctic, for the raid and the shout-out stuff. You were doing Project Zomboid. How'd that go? How'd that do? Guess we had the sign out of points. Yeah, listen, fucking... There's gotta be some limit to it, alright? But, thanks for all the pets, Violet. You're so sweet to me. Lappy's a bully. Arctic, you didn't eat, alright? So, fuck off. Yes, when you bring everything we've learned so far together and consider as a whole, it's clear. There's a question that we now need to reconsider. Namely, fuck. E. I might actually need a save here. Maybe? I have 4 doodles. I'll get this last question, and then I'm gonna go Derpy Doodles. Alright, so something else we gotta think of. Well, yeah, the poison of the tea, because we haven't confirmed that. We've all been led to believe that the Strike 9 poison that afflicted Mr. Shamespeare was in the tea brought to him by Mr. Natsume, but that's conjecture at best.
Objection!
The victim has testified that nothing else passed his lips that night. There is no other possibility. And since there was no trace of the tea left in the scene, it couldn't be tested for traces of the poison.
Objection!
As I said, the situation has changed. Because in fact, some of Mr. Natsume's tea was left at the scene. And a particular piece of evidence proves it.
Objection!
A ludicrous claim. Scotland Yard detectives investigated the scene exhaustively. What evidence are you suggesting they missed? The defense has made a bold claim indeed. Very well, counsel. Present your proof. What evidence from the scene of the crime can tell us about the nature of the defendant's tea? I mean, the fucking cups, I guess? Because there's nothing else here that I can really fucking see or whatever. Is it this shit? I'm gonna be a bitch, baby. That goo goo gaga safe's coming, let's fucking go. Is it the cups?
Take that!
What exactly is this piece of evidence supposed to reveal about... Oh, wait, is that... Oh. I don't think it's that. Alright. Shit, alright. Let me think then. About the nature of the tea, huh? I wonder if it was just wrong in general. Take that! Defense, what the fuck is this? Alright. Is there a stain somewhere? There is on this one, but that's for the water from the meter. I want to say maybe this, because they don't know, but I don't know if that like really fits into it. I'll try the picture though, Arctic, just for you, buddy. Let's see.
Take that!
Is it this? Okay, yeah, it's not that. Okay. Worth a try though, worth a try. Is it the thing it's this itself then?
Take that!
Really? Well, which one is it then? And thanks for the pets, Ayasha. Onto the hat. I can see how you think that, yeah. The coins are made of water. True. Maybe you could have froze the tea? That's a possibility.
Take that!
Maybe? Oh! He used the fucking tea to make the coins? Good gracious. The soap again? The same bar the victim used to fashion his coins of ice? Yes, that's right, my lord. It's just come back to me. Something about when we first found this bar is because it was red. It was tea that was in the soap at first. It's more bars of soap. Soap? What are bars of soap doing lined up on the ledge outside the window? I'm quite certain that when we originally stumbled upon the bars of soap, there was actually a frozen coin in each bar. So you discovered the gas thief's coin factory. Fascinating. In a way, yes, but there's more. The coins we found at the soap at the time weren't normal ice. There was something strange about them, you mean? Exactly. Something very obviously strange. They were red. The ice was red. No, you mean... That's right. It's obvious to me now. The fake coins in the soap were made from frozen tea. What? I would remind the court of a statement made by Mr. Natsume earlier in this trial. That evening, yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shakespeare's room as a gift. The public water pump outside always freezes at night, so I brought bottled water especially to make it. And this is the result. Never will I touch tea again. Never! Ah yes, I believe there had been a snowfall that day. It was particularly cold. Why this arse clown making ice coins? I'll explain real quick. Basically, to put them in this meter, and whenever it got hot, they would drip out of right here. That's why. Sadly, on such occasions, the poorly constructed water mains in the east end are prone to freezing. So on the night in question, Mr. Shakespeare, having no running water to use, was forced to use the tea brought by Mr. Natsume in order to make his fake coins. My word! There were 2 bars of soap in the window ledge when my judicial assistant and I investigated the scene. That's right, and we only borrowed one of them. Which means that even as we speak, some of the defendant's tea is still present at the scene of the crime. Frozen solid in a bar of soap outside Mr. Shakespeare's window. Extraordinary. Earlier today, Inspector Gregson informed the court that even if one drop of the tea remained, Scotland Yard would be able to analyze it for poison. As such, we are now in a position to prove or disprove what has until now been mere conjecture. By finding out for sure whether or not Mr. Natsume's tea actually contained strychnine at all. Ah, you smug Nipponese. My lord, we cannot do the defendant the injustice of passing judgment now. The police should be dispatched to recover the remaining bar of soap from the scene at once. And the defense requests a thorough analysis of the frozen tea embedded in it, to determine whether or not it contains any poison. Bailiff! Bailiff! Instruct the police to attend the scene at once. Yes, my lord. Understood. It would seem we have no choice but to suspend these proceedings for the time being. Good. This is a very good time for me to call this out for, or we'll call this done for today. We'll find out next time. I trust you have no objection, Lord Van Sykes? None, my lord. Scotland Yard will recover the tea from the scene and carry out the requisite tests immediately. The trial will resume at the same time next week. The prosecution and defense may conduct further investigations as appropriate in the interim. Yes, my lord. Well, we managed to scrape through there somehow. Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned until next week. To be continued. Oh man, what a perfect fucking time to actually have that pop up. Oh man, that's fucking awesome. I would love to save. Alright. Oh, it actually does do the investigation shit again. Okay. So, give me just a little bit, y'all. And I need to go to the little Cabot's room. But, whenever I get back, it'll be time for Derpy Doodles! Alrighty, everyone. I am back. And it is time for a Derpy Doodle time. Now, Clappy, I hear you ask, what is Derpy Doodle time? Well, if you ever read of this, you'll know. Okay, so let me get... So I have 4 doodles tonight. Okay. So give me a second to get all these open. And also I need to get references. I need Arctic, okay. Garpy Goodle Gime. Glurpy Gloodle Glime. I like that one. Okay, so I need Arctics. There you are. Wait, is there a duplicate? No, it's not. Okay. Tech and Kuro. Tech and Kuro. And then Owl and Kuro. Okay. Owl. There you are. There we go. Okay. Alright. So, first one, I don't need one. Second one is just Arctic. Here we go. Here's the good lad. He's take better care of himself. Air quotes. Nah, I gotta ease up. I gotta be dead stop. So I gotta stop. There we go. That copied and... I'll put you like right here. This one's gonna be kind of easy to do, I think, actually. Yeah. Then this one is Tekken Kuro. Okay. Get Tech right there. And it's on this one. I'll put Tech over here for easier access. There we go. Without need for... It actually is, yeah. I'm actually a bit shocked. Good. Clappy's dream come true. Yeah, finally. I'm done drawing my own... I'm done drawing myself for once. Hallelujah. Is it Christmas already? Is it Christmas in fucking April? Or during Clappy Doodle? Fucking... No. Okay, so this one needs to be Alan Kuro. Okay. I'll just copy this over to here. It wasn't. Did you just? Well, it depends. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Did I just what? Oh my god, these wings are so fucking big. Aha. God, that is such a huge wing. Did I just what though? You didn't. Ow! Did I just what? You didn't answer my fucking question. I was gonna like do it like this because fucking that takes up so much room. All right, I don't need all these now, so fucking get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, and get rid of that. There we go. He did just. What did I just what? All right, so this first one, this is gonna be a cute one, I think. I didn't see anyone in chat saying they wanted to a cobalt. Wait, a cobalt clappy? Oh, all right. Well, okay. I guess the dream dies, and I indubitably do have to fucking draw my Sona again. God damn it! All right. I don't know why you guys request this dickhead so much for being drawn. I really fucking don't. All right, whatever. What the fuck is? I need to Google that real quick. The metal? I thought it was a color, isn't it? Cobalt, I think. Well, unfortunately, that's what was submitted as the prompt. So, I'm going to be drawing a cobalt clappy as it was submitted. That's a color, isn't it? Hold on, cobalt. That is a metal. Okay. Oh, it's cobalt blue. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. Let me just get a reference image of that then. I can work with this. That image is really fucking big. Let me just go here real quick. This is kind of like a normal. Okay. All right. I can work with this though. So copy image. I'll just put that right there. There we go. Cobalt clappy, you got it. I mean, all right. I'll see what I can do with this one. But first off, we gotta do Dr. Rat. Okay, this sounds like it'll be a pretty fucking cute one. Yeah. All right. Let me get the Discord server open. I'm ready to submit Derpy. There we go. Okay. I didn't see anyone say they want to join, so I'll knock these all out. 5 minutes for Dr. Rat. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so a Dr. Rat, huh? Alright. Basic shape is something like this, isn't it? Or like that. Okay, yeah. I don't know how to draw rats. I really don't. Anyway, their noses are just more like this normally, aren't they? Like, aren't they drawn like that, like cartoony or whatever? I'll do this. And you whiskers. There we go. There we go. All right, we're getting our rat. It is coming along. All right. The very, very, very fat rat, but we love fat rats. They're adorable. Or excuse me, yeah, it is Dr. Rat. Okay, yeah. Let's give like these little handsies. Go like right there. Honestly, as far as prompt, this one might be my favorite. I'm gonna be real. This is a very adorable prompt. A little Dr. Rat. Okay, I gotta draw like the thing. You know the thing. It's about like right here, right? Oh, right there, I guess can work. It'd be like right here. This fucking circle, I swear, is gonna be my fucking... There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. That's kind of like the fucking Dr. Mirror thing or whatever. And like little like rat fingies, just like that. Squeak, squeak. There we go. We got our Dr. Rat. Anything else? Not really, I guess. Alright. Let's go ahead and get colors all done now. So this will be like a little pink. Well, more of like a... Oh, you're fucking right. Oh my god. Right. Key widget. Ears go how? How the fuck do ears work? I'm just gonna like do this or whatever. That's not... Wait, are they pointed like this? I don't know how the fuck rats' ears work. I'm just gonna go with this. I'm just going off of memory for these fucking things. I got nothing. See, this is why I did that fucking shout out for you, Widget, because you're an artiste. Fucking, you got that artistic talent to know, like, hey, dickhead, you're missing ears. I'm just like, oh yeah, shit, you're right. By the way, you guys know that clappy shaky emote that I got? Yeah, Widget did that. So, you know, they're pretty awesome. Thank you once again for that, Widget. It's super fucking awesome. Thank you. Alright. I think... Nose... I guess I have like a little highlight right here or some shit. I don't know. I'd be like right here, I guess. Let's like do this. There we go. Let me just... hold on, sorry. I'll do it once I'm done with this, prompt. Yeah, that one. That clappy shaky emote. Alright, now I think I'm good for colors now. How many times can clappy say now? Something like that's a good color, I think, isn't it? Yeah, it kind of works. I'll make this like a light little fucking... Actually, wait, I need to put that there and here. There we go. Same color, why the fuck not? There we go. And I'll make this like a light orange rat, I think. I think I'll do that. Yeah. Okay. So something like that. Ow! Get the eraser for right here, because that's where the eye is going to be. This thing is really fucking cute, actually. It's really cute. Ah, shit! Well, there you have it, Dr. Rat. I like how this one turned out, and also a health check. You got it. Thank you for that, Goothix. Wait, I forgot to do the stretch. There we go. Now I'm fully health checked. Alright, so Dr. Rat it is. Dr. Rat. Goothix. Extra thick on the goo. Alright, over to here. There we go. Alright, stream stuff, doodles. There it goes. Dr. Rat. This one's super cute. I like this one. Alright, next one. Arctic covered in soap suds. Alright. Are you joined? Oh, wait. Are you joining for this one too, or are you joining? Wait. Oh. Are you joining the duel tonight? I should ask, Guyan. Just go. Okay. Alright, as your request. Here we go. 3, 2, 5 minutes, go. Alright. Gonna make them all bubbly. Bubble, bubble, bubble boy. Well, I start with this, I guess. Little soapy sudsies. Soapy and sudsies. Squeaky clean woofo. Very good woofo. He's a very good lad. There we go. Alright, and I'll have like little bubbles, like just like going around like this or whatever. Very bubbly, beautiful boy over here. I'm sure Desert would agree he's a very bubbly, bumbling, beautiful baby boy. And we love the Arctic around here. Listen, Arctic, I will say that I am a hard ass, but only because I super care about you, buddy, alright? I really, really sincerely do care about you. I know I'm not your fucking dad or whatever, but I'm only being a hard ass because I actually do super care about and love you, bud, alright? Yeah, that's pretty sudsy. Let's get this tail going now. Something like that, I guess can work. Alright, maybe something like this as well. There we go, that kind of works out for a tail. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this. I should not have done with that. There we go. There we go. I'm cool with something like that. Yeah, this one's gonna be so fucking easy because it's mostly just white, I guess. Yeah. This one's gonna be super fucking easy. Actually, wait, hold on. No, I shouldn't do that yet. Because I should have, like, the outlines of the eyes. Okay, so how the fuck do these work? They both sort of, like, come up like that. And then your eyes go up and over slightly. So like that. And they have like this circular, like this. Like that. Oh, I think that actually kind of works. Hey, all right, I can work with that. Yeah. Bam. There we go. All right, so now let's get these other colors. So we'll grab that. Need to go on the right layer first to grab that. God, I'm so used to how I am so used to how fucking Photoshop does this, I swear. I am so goddamn used to how Photoshop does it. It fucks with me so hard. But Clappy, I hear y'all ask, why not use Photoshop? This shit's not free. That's pretty much the only reason why. Because I want you guys to know, like, I want to show you guys that you could do, like, the shit that I do with, like, fucking paint.net and shit. And also because Derpy Drool's funny, he. There we go, this is looking a bit like Arctic now. Let's make this big brush CSP. I mainly just use Photoshop for, like, my little art editor, where the fuck did I do? That's pretty much all I use them for, honestly. And my schedule. Wait, free? Yeah, Paint.net is free. Anyone can download this program. So yeah, if you want to use this program yourself, you super fucking can. And then that one's just like white, I guess, right? Yeah, okay. Like right here. There we go. It's Arctic. Paint.net. Yeah. Get your color paint tool site. Nah. See, I intentionally use a free program. It's intentional. And I know there's others like fucking Krita, I think it is, or whatever. I just choose this one because fucking it's lightweight compared to other shit or whatever. Yeah, I think this one's like done for the most part. I mean, I guess I'll like fucking. Why is it not? Where's it not closed? Wait, where's it not closed? Oh, it's right there. This would be free. Well, yeah, I know. Wait, paint tool size not free though. What do you mean? I know for a fact Paint Tool Sai is not free. It has like a demo and trial and shit, but I know it's not free. Unless we're talking about air quotes free. Our pack is, it is. But again, this would get you a copy for free. Fucking, no. I'm gonna stick with this. It's very generous of y'all, but I do actually use this program to show that, like, I mean, if I could do this, y'all can too. Hell, you could probably do it better in like other programs and shit. Anyways, that's how you got. That's how everyone gets it. Let's be real. Okay, so this is Arctic covered in soapy suds. So, with a mouse? Yeah, I do all this shit with the mouse. I do not have a tablet, like in any sort, way, shape, or form. This is all done in Paint.net with the mouse. Arctic covered in soap suds. So, like, everything that you see here on your screen right now, all you need is a mouse. That's really it. Do I want one? Nah. No. I don't see myself really using the tablet, like, outside of this if I did have one, so, nah. Alright, so there's that one done. Okay, so this next one. What the fuck is this next one? Judicial Assistant Tech face palming at the ludicrous courtroom antics of defense attorney Kuro. This is a fucking paragraph, but okay. I understand the prompt for this one. Alright. These are the 10-minute ones too. Alright. Let me get these, let me get that set up. There we go. Alright. 10 minutes, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. I gotta draw tech face palmer and then Kuro. Okay. How the fuck do I start this? I'll start with like the bench first. I'll do this. Yeah, something like that, I guess. We have Kuro, like right here. I'll start with this to give me a point of reference. Bring that over, and then like that. There we go. Get like the little helmet in there. That is a very, very fucking long. Hold on. Okay, so it does come down like the. Oh wait, like the. There we go. That's more of like I'm one-on-oneing and stuff. Okay. God, it's been so long since I've drawn this fucking pose, actually. Certainly felt like it, that's for sure. Well, actually, no. Do you do it like right there? There we go. That kind of works out. Yeah. Okay. Now, I gotta draw how the fuck to do like his pointer finger with this. Oh, Lord have mercy. How the fuck do I draw this? Okay. I'll start with the hand. The little like main part of the hand or whatever. Do this. I'll start off with something a bit like this or whatever. Well, do this a little bit to, I guess, like about like right there or something. I'm trying to find out like how the fuck this hand's gonna work. Just some sort of like that. Where all the fingers and stuff are gonna be at. So merge that down. Alright. So that's like that pointer finger. So how the fuck? So I guess do these just like, do these bend? I'm not sure on that actually. Just going to make them like going like this. Just have it sort of like that. Yeah, there we go. Actually, wait. Ah, no, I want that back. Redo. There we go. Okay, yeah, so get the thumb as well. I'll just do the thumb for now. This one is a mess. This one is a big fucking mess. But slowly but surely? Question mark? Oh, I like this. I like this little tune. I'm digging this one. That kind of works for what I want, actually. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I need to erase a little bit in here. There we go, and I'll get rid of this, I suppose. I need to figure out this bottom part, actually. This bottom part is no bueno for me. It's gonna be like this. It's gonna be like fully closed in, I think. So, just like do this as well. There we go. That solves my problem, I guess. It is really not correct anatomy-wise, but it is Derpy Duels for a reason. There we go. We got fucking Kuro over here now. Okay. Ears. Ears. That is too long. I'll go with that. Alright, so the hair does start from like right here. Okay. Something like that can work, actually. Holy shit, this can actually work. Okay, yeah. Like that. I don't like that. No, not like that. There we go, that works. Hell yeah, alright. Let's see. Is that like the main? Not fully. So, like this. And bring that up. There we go. That. I think that's like the line's pretty much done. Alright, now I gotta draw tech. I don't know how the fuck to draw tech. Birds are a mystical creature for me to draw. But more also face palming. Ah, this one's hard. Alright, let's see. So I'll draw a hand doing like this first. I might make it easier, actually. A little face palm first. Guess just something like that. I don't know. Okay, so then the head's gotta go like right here or whatever. Let me do this. Okay, this would be like the beak, I guess. It's not gonna be a super detailed beak or whatever. Trying to get like the main face thing down. Oh my god, it's Drake! Holy shit! Hey Drake, how you doing? Good to see you here. Holy crap, hi. Okay, there's like all this shit over here or whatever. This goes up like to the ear. Like this. Those are some big ass ears. And then just sort of like goes into the beak. There we go. This ear is that's just way too fucking big. I need to shorten that some. There we go. That kind of worked. Yeah. Currently in food coma. How you doing? Hey, all right. That just means you have some good ass food. Fucking much love to that. I'm doing good. I'm doing derpy doodles. This is how I end off my streams, with 5 or 10 minute art requests that are done via channel points. It's like a nice way to like sort of like decompress and, you know, just like relax and stuff, you know. And seeing the dumb nonsense I come up with, of course. This one's kind of kicking my ass, but it's a fun little prompt, though. It's a fun prompt. There we go. There we go. That looks like a face palm. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm okay with this. So merge these layer down. Don't mention that, Clappy. Don't mention that, Clappy. If you mention it, things will happen. And they will not be pretty. So all I'm going to say instead is, I hope you're having yourself a wonderful night. Oh yeah, that piece you were working on. Dude, that turned out so fucking awesome. Holy crap. I gotta say, I don't know if I ever like told you in your chat, but goddamn, that piece came out fucking amazing. Like shit. Alright, I'll just like do that for the arm. There we go. And just have this other arm just come down like this. There we go. That'll do. That'll do, Clappy. That'll fucking do. You got skinny arms. There we go. There we go. Alright, cool. We got like the lines basically. There's not much else after that. Oh, is there? Oh, the hair. I gotta do the hair still. Oh god, fuck me. Alright. Start from here. Dude, why do we have hair? Why do some of us have hair? Like, I'm not innocent of this either. Fucking. Why do we got so much hair? Because we're furries, that's why. That's exactly the reason. Alright, does this hair work? It does work. It works for me. Cool, there we go. Yay! We got main lines, sort of. Alright, bring these back. Alright. I'll just have like the one eye like that. Okay. I need to get colors. Like, I got nothing so far. Furries have hair? Yeah, they're called Harrys, don't you know? It's been a ruse this entire time, Drake. We're not actually furries, we're Harrys. Stupid fucking joke. Oh god. Yeah, you know, like from the hit movie series Harry Potter. Yeah, whenever Hagrid says, "You're a wizard, Harry," you know, he means like, "Ow!" Okay, I'll stop. Oh, fucking Christ. And then we gotta... There we go. Let's get this ear color now. Fuck! Alright. I mean, this came out pretty alright. I got some color on it. I'm pleased with it. You know what? I'm pleased. Especially with that face palm. Change the... You got it, Drake. You got it. Just for you, since you did the redeem, the Buttsport word is now Harry. I am terrified of what's going to happen later on with this fucking... with this bot going nutty. Alright. Tech face palm at Event Attorney Kuro. I'm gonna abbreviate this. This shit's so fucking long. There we go. But yeah, hopefully you have some good food for your food coma. Like what you have. Tell us all of the juicy or vegetable-y or fucking whatever details. Then Kura. There we go. And uploaded. All right. So there's that one done. Next one is... Fuck me. What the hell is a Greco-Roman wrestling match? What the hell is that? Hold on. What is this? I don't know what this is. Oh, it's like actually like the fucking... Okay. Fucking Christ. Mediterranean rotisserie chicken meal? Oh, God, fuck you, Drake. I'm hungry now. I'm gonna get me some food after this. I'm gonna ban myself. Yeah, I'm going to blitz through these and get myself some food. Alright. That's what the two people do the And this is the one for fucking... Alright. So... Oh, I get it now. Okay. I understand this prompt. Steak? Oh, I wish I had some fucking steak. Probably just gonna like some sausage or something. Alright, 10 minutes, fucking go. Okay, so I gotta try them wrestling. Oh boy, I could do some fucked up shit with this one. Oh god, how am I gonna do this one? Fucking, alright, I'm gonna just go for it, just fuck it, whatever. They canceled my Kuro and Alfred for this one. I can tell already. Alright, so we got that. And like little, it needs to be more fuzzy. More fuzzy. More fuzzy. There we go. Yeah, something like that can work, I guess. Yeah. Alfred and Kuro, if you are watching this right now, I am so sorry for the sins I'm about to commit. Oh boy. Let me just get that. And a little bit more off of this side. There we go. Okay, so it works out sort of fucking like. I'll do something like this, like for that little part, like right there. There we go. That is not fully black. There we go. Fix that. There we go. There we go. Now it's black. All right. All right. I gotta draw your head now. Oh boy. So come out like this. And there's like a little itty bitty bit that comes out like that, it looks like. Okay, and then it like comes up. So like this. And then down to this other side over here. On phone and baby from above. I haven't done it yet, Touch. Fucking. Do you want me to hop in a call with you tomorrow and I'll do it or some shit? I'm not doing it tonight. I need to get me some food after I'm done with all this. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna take care of myself, you know? Motherfucker. And yeah, Touch, go to sleep. I thought you said you were going to bed. What the fuck, dude? Don't make me ban you. Listen, I treat everyone equally here. If you motherfuckers ain't taking care of yourselves, I will ban you. Until you do. Don't fucking test me. Alright, hold on. I gotta pull up a reference for this. Give me a second. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Shit! I gotta find this fucking emote in this other server. There it is. Alright. So, how was this done? Okay, so it looks like... Oh my. Fucking Christ. Oh boy. Fucking God. I gotta get rid of this little section here. This is not helping me. There we go. Oh God. Okay. I think there's that. Okay. So now I gotta get Kuro in here. Well, no, I need the arms still, actually. So let me just get those knocked out. So it's just like straight. Okay, yeah. I'll just like do like this or whatever. They'll be coming off of the frame. It just gives me a reason to not draw hands. I'm just gonna go with that. Okay. Alright, so now I gotta draw like this. Okay. I don't know if this counts for Greco-Roman, but fuck it, I don't know shit about it. I'm just gonna go with it. Doodle. Oh my god, the Chibs! Hi, Chibs! How you doing? You just joined for me, John, Al, and Kuro as Romeo and Juliet in a Greco-Roman wrestling match. I don't know shit about Greco-Roman, so I'm just going with whatever my mind is going to. And boy howdy, it's it's kind of sort of fucked. Alright, there we go. Gotta get them fingies in there. But how'd work go today, Chibs? How'd the stickers come out? Yeah, I'll go with that. Hello, hello. Just finished watching Spider-Man. Beautiful arts. Aw, well, I'm glad you think so, Chibs. I think they're a bit more on the derpy side myself, but you know what? You are an artiste. A very celebrated artiste, so you know what? Who am I to tell you you're fucking wrong? Who am I to tell you that you're wrong? Alright, so I'm doing like this. Wait. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. I don't know what I'm doing with this one. I'll just do that. Cheers, we're good. Finished row once. I got half of Ibsen. Half of Ibsen's line. Damn. Holy shit, Chips. Oh, this girl's on fire. Holy fuck. There you go. Look at that little driggy go. Just full stop, just full green today. Alright, this over here as well. There we go. Oh god. I picked a horrible pose to go with for this one. I'm at 10, like start at some point on Monday. Yee! I'm looking forward to seeing that. I'm gonna get this copied and onto a new layer. And then bring it to over, like, here, I guess. This layer hidden, so I can get this going. I'm looking forward to the Tarek one. Bless Burbface, you can say that. All I would say is he's having a really good time right now. That's all I would say. Ow! Ow! Yeah, I love you too, Chips, you bitch. Oh, fucking Christ. Alright. How the fuck do I draw a protogen? Protogens are so hard for me to draw. Okay, I'm just gonna move you over to, like... line. Okay, Chips, listen. Fucking... Come on. I'm putting Kuro over here so I can draw a fucking protogen mask. There you go. Don't smile at me like that. Oh my god. It's too early for this. Don't fucking... I tried to look at the timer. Because it just adds more stress. That is not it. There we go, I'll go with that. There we go. Okay, so now I gotta draw ears. Just like belly right here. Okay, yeah, so bring it up and out and over the prompt so that way it gives me less to work with. There we go. Alright, and then ears. Very lovely girls. Wait. Okay, yeah, I guess just something like that. Like that. There we go. We have made proto hair. This, I think this head might be a bit too far out, but fuck it, whatever. I'm too deep down this rabbit hole to, it's like a little mane or whatever Kuro's got going on. And let's see, and then, gotta get that. Oh fuck, really? Ah, oh, damn it! Fuck. I should not have picked this complex of a pose. Anyways, fucking... I think y'all can tell we're... Fucking. I can't draw wrestling worth a shit. I'll go with this. That was the 10 minutes. Oh god. Alright, Al versus Kuro. You see Titanic? I love how both of you see Titanic. Hold on, what the fuck is that hold called? There's like a wrestling hold. Hold on. It's the one where you got both arms behind, like, holding the person's arm or whatever. Oh, fuck, what's it called? Full Nelson. Is that it? Hold on, let me see. Full Nelson. Okay, yeah, that. I basically went with that. And they're, like, wrestling, you know? And Alfred is, enjoying himself, so to speak, you know? Enjoying. I won't say anything more than that. Oh, I gotta fucking, there we go. I gotta upload this now. Alright. Fucking Kuro versus Al. As Romeo and, oh shit, Juliet wrestling. But I hope you're having yourself a wonderful night, Jibs. And everyone, I hope you're all having a wonderful night. Because you're all lovely and wonderful people yourselves. Alright, get this copied and put over to there. Al and ship. Crow as Romeo. Juliet. Oh, for sure. I hate that I'm scared that you add that little tilde there. I fucking hate it. Oh god. Alright. So now I gotta draw a cobalt clappy. Like the metal, I guess. So this is gonna be an interesting one. Huh. You even let the surprise? Oh god. Do I gotta check my email? I'll check my email later. I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm terrified. Alright, fucking. Alright. So, Cobalt Clappy, a 10-minute one, huh? Alright. Alright. 3, 2, 1, Bert. So, I gotta draw a Clappy as like a metal. It's a very interesting prompt, that's for sure. I guess I'll just draw like a cube of this material? Alright, I'll do that then, I guess. Cube Clappy. Yeah, you know what? A cube Cobalt Clappy. I'll go with that. Yeah. Alright, let me start off with this then. I'll start off with that. Then go to the line. And make sure I get my angle right. Let's see. Full Metal Clappy? You fucking know it. Fucking rock star. I can't fucking tell. Jesus. I mean, I guess that too. Yeah, I'm not religious, so. I can't tell him shit. There we go. I just gotta fucking nah. There we go. There we go. Then zoom out, and then was it Android all along? Fucking no. The most was I was thinking of having like robotic parts for my son. I've told you this already. You already know this. But I guess for those that don't know, I did plan on having like robotic parts for my Sona at some point. But I wanted to keep the design kind of simple, so I did decide against it. Though I guess I could get like a piece of that or something though. That'd be fucking cool. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll do that at some point in the future. I've got so many things I want to get commissioned though now, but I gotta save like for hopefully being able to get a graphics card upgrade, because God, I fucking need one. I really, really do. Alright, we have acquired cube. Behold said cube. It is definitely a cube that exists, that I made. That's a good ass cube. Alright. Let's see how to start. How to go from here? I mean, I gotta make metal-y. Metal. First system update. But wait, I gotta fucking. But wait, no, wait, talking about. I gotta fucking. Well, wait, I gotta do doodle. Just kidding. Alright, so I'll do like that. I'm not gonna fucking leave in the middle of derpy doodles, you kidding me? It's not time! No, Chips, no. It was a bit. It was a bit, it's fine. There's no time up right now. The time up is not now. I'll do this because this would frankly be super adorable. Yo, get a little cat face expression going on here. Yeah, I'll make this one super adorable. Get the circles. This just looks like a fucking whoa. God damn it. Alright. I'll make them no whoa. That's what I'll do. I need to get that there. It's 86. Okay. And make that. It really does just look like a fucking OO right now. I'm not doing myself any favors. Alright. I need to fix this now. I need to fix this shit now. Alright, there we go. There's your fucking no-wo. I need to get another circle around it. And something a bit like that. Yeah. Okay. Then we'll get like the little gear thing going on here. I need to stop coloring the fucking like gears thing, and like it takes way too fucking long for these. Go something like that. I hate that I don't know what surprise you mean, Shibs. I'm terrified. You scare me. But you also make me laugh. I super enjoy your company. I am so lucky to be able to spend the time that I have with you and the others in your Discord server. Very mucho fun, though. I'll go with that. Yeah. Alright. So how to do this? I'll start with fucking... I'll circle it's like right here. I'll do this. There we go. We'll make it little happy eyes. Oh, look at that! Oh, that's fucking... That's adorable. Oh, God damn, this is... Oh, my heart. My heart was not ready for this. I'll do like little... Speaking of hearts, do like little chest heart like right there. A bit further out. Jack! There we go. Okay, so I want to get like the little side things as well. So I'll just do them like right here, I guess. There we go. And let's get that tail in there as well. Let's do that. Fucking while we're here. There we go. There we go. Oh god, this thing is really fucking adorable. Oh god. Alright, I gotta get the ears now. The ears come down. That's gonna be tricky. I'll just do them like they're coming like from right here, I guess. Something sort of like that. Oh, they're gonna come from up here. There we go. Let's see. Like that. Yeah, okay, yeah. So like this first part. I don't trust all that. There we go. Cool. So now we gotta get that, and that. This and that, and that. And, oh my god, look at this fucking ear. Oh. Oh man, that's really, this is really adorable. I'm in love with this one. I want to. This is my new son. Don't fuck with me or my son ever again. Oh, I want to take him home with me. Big chunk of Sclaffy. Oh my god, that's another one. God damn it. All right. You got it, Drake. After this one, I will do a big chunk of Clappy. Fuck me. Alright, let's get... Actually, let's go with the... we're gonna go with... Let's experiment. Let's go with different colors, actually. Hold on. Runty Eye Harry. Okay, no. Chibs, I know what you're about to say. Don't. I feel like I know where you're about to go with this. And for the love of all that's holy, please no. I'm gonna go with this color. There we go. Have mercy. She fucking hisses at me. Oh god. Just this once. Oh my god. Does this work? It looks too much like black. I need something lighter than this. Hold on. I'll go with this. Fucking flavor. Okay, yeah, I like this a lot more. Oh my god, look at this shit, man. I adore how this one's turning out. Let me get my eye color from here. Flew real fucking low indeed. Meet my new son, chat? This is my new son. Cobalty. Oh my god, look how cute it is! Oh god damn it. Oh man, I can't deny this one's super cute. This one's really fucking... I love this one. I'm happy with this one. I will take you home and keep you. I adore this one. This one makes me super happy. Cobalt Clappy. Harry Murr. Alright. Now to get this one uploaded, and I gotta do one more. Cobalt Clappy. There we go. Alright. So I gotta do one more. And fuck me sideways, this big chunk is Clappy. God damn it. Alright. Let me get my reference back up. Where is it? There's the dickhead. There you are. Come here, you little shit. Let's get you copied over here now. I know I've done this one before, but it's been a super long time, so maybe I could actually make something decent out of it. Alright, there you go, you little shit. Alright, Big Chungus, you're on Google. Big Chunguys. Oh god. Images, please. Of course, there's a super good PNG of it online. Fuck's sake. Oh god. I'm scared to do this one. An emote somehow? Nah. I'd have to replace one of my follower emotes. If I do draw anything, and it's for the channel as far as emotes, it's gonna be the follower one. Fucking, I got Cerulli to do my subscriber emotes and Surrey to do my bid emotes. This one's for 5 minutes? Yes, okay. So, here we go. Last one of the night. And then I gotta see what Guyan came up with. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. Alright. Big Chungus, right. Fucking Christ, I'm drawing this now. Alright. So up and over. You got little arm, little glove like right there. Okay. And then... Okay, so there's like this and that. There's like the belly or whatever, I guess. Fucking Christ. Then from here, bring it down. This is like the little nose. And little furry. Like things like that right there. From box to round. Yeah. It's funny how that works out sometimes. It's super fucking funny how that works out. And I'll just leave it like that. That's fine. And then I don't trust that. There we go. Okay, so the arm's gonna be about like right here. The glove comes to about there. Okay. Alright. I need to bring this up some, I think. I've made him too, but you can't fit down there. He's too big. Also, I noticed this little error right here. Interesting. Alright. So, fucking... It's like a different section, it looks like. Yeah, because it's like that. Okay. I'll just fucking whatever. Okay, hold on. Start from here. Come straight down. Over like that. Over like this. Oh my god, what the fuck are these toes? Like that. And then like that? Jesus fucking Christ. This one comes out just sort of like that. Like that. And like that. Well, I guess it's confirmed on Twitch that Clappy can't draw feet, so... any people that want art of their feet, sorry. Can't draw it worth a shit. I know some people who can draw feet. Maybe not in that sort of manner, but... I know some people that can draw feet. Some of them are in the chat right now. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Alright, there's that one. There's that part. There's that, and then there's that. There we go. Alright, that's pretty much that little... I need to get... Oh my god, I got some of this, like, parts in here now. Fug. Just get that out of here. It is I, the feet figure. Oh my god. To all the arts that are in my chat right now, for fuck's sake. Especially like Runty Inc., Surrey Fox, and Drake Magic. They do the arts, and they're all amazing. That's right, fucking get shouted out in my chat. Fucking hell yeah. So if you see those lovely names in the chat, fucking go check them out. I hang out with all of them and they're all super fucking cool. And they're all talented. They're all supremely talented individuals that I consider myself super lucky to know. I'm a very lucky person when it comes to that. Absolutely. I don't want to draw this fucking face, but I know I gotta. Ugh. How the fuck does it go? It just like goes like, okay, yeah. And now I gotta ruin this wholesome moment with big fucking Chungus. God damn it, Drake. I gotta give Big Chungus bedroom eyes. I fucking hate this one. I fucking hate this one. For how fucking cursed it is. Even by my standards. Oh, God. Oh, fuck me. Alright, I need to get this fucking gear thing in here to show it's at least somewhat me as well. This is not the face of mercy. It's lovely. Let's see. So from the nose, let's get nothing because the time's up. Damn it! Well, I am not proud of the sins that I have committed today. Oh my god. That's fucking funny. Thank you for that hilarious request, Drake. That's really funny. Could be worse. Oh god, it could be so much worse, yeah. But for what I got, I'm proud of it. Alright, Big Chungus. If this shit gets flagged by the fucking... wait. Chungus. There we go. God. I hate how well I did the eyes. Alright, now that I got mine done, I gotta see what Guyan came up with. Let me get my 1 minute timer ready to go. And let's see what you got for me. So the first one was it the Arctic one? No. It was the Dr. Rat one. Right, okay. So let's see what we got here. Oh! Oh, this is fucking adorable. Oh shit. Alright, 1 minute and go. Oh, this is so fucking cute. I love how you did make it so it is this huge body. But, okay. So I don't know if this is a regular size rat or just the fact that it's like a small rat head. Either way, I do like this one a lot because you got like a little stethoscope in there. I love this. That is a lab coat. Okay, Chibs, calm yourself, Chibs. Chibs, calm yourself. We're focusing on just the rat here. Okay, so, okay, let's see. Ears, they're good. Little whiskers, cute little whiskers. Okay. So the nose is like this. Oh, I get it. Okay, I see now. I see. I see. Okay. And then I love how you have the ears differently, actually. Like you got one like perked up and one like not. I dig this. That's a good. A very nice way to make it like break the mold in a way, like asymmetrical. I dig that. That's cool. All right, next one. This is the Soapy Sudsy Arctic, I think. All right, there we go. Now I can zoom out before Chibs fucking goes ballistic. I'm gonna get it later. Fuck. Okay, 1 minute for the Soapy Sudsy Arctic go. Alright, let's see. So it says, oh, you don't like getting soap on your eyes? Try getting it on your bones. Alright, that's pretty good. I do like this text. It's very good. Also, I love how you did Arctic's eyes here. Oh, man. I love how you did these. Oh! Sorry, Arctic. And that's actually a good point. I wonder if soap on his bones would actually hurt. That's something I never thought about. That actually just raises a question, like, if Arctic was soaping up, would this soap, like, fuck with his bones or whatever? I never thought about that. I should ask him at some point. But this is cool. I like this. Very simple, but very nice. Straight to the point. Me gusta. Me gusta. I like this one a lot. You can do bubbles all around as well. Very nice. Okay, next one. Let's see what we got. This one should be the Kuro Tech one? Yeah! Oh, shit! Ooh! Alright! Alrighty, let's see for 1 minute and go. Alright. Oh, yeah, you also did the fucking pose. Also, ooh, damn. I love this. Looks like a bow tie? No, this is the tie. It's like a little tie like right here. Okay, I see it now. Alright. I dig this. I love how you also went for like the little, the playing, the pose or whatever. That's super cool. One thing I will probably like give like for some, I guess like advice, the character is sort of more at an angle like this with their arm downwards. And their other arm like this, and then like pointing out like this or whatever, you know. So it's something sort of like that in a way. Just like a little bit of advice, because I have drawn this pose a few times. And, okay, yeah, this is Tech's beak doing the facepalm. Very, very sad Tech of Kuro's shenanigans in the courtroom. This sticks to the prompt. It's good. I like this one a lot. I always love how you draw Kuro, though. Like, I know the timer's up, but fuck off real quick. I always love how you draw Kuro. Like, I assume it's like some sort of like spray, pen or something like that? Some spray brush? I'm not sure. But I like your use of it for Kuro's little visor and hair. It's cool. It's really cool. Alright, next up we got... What is this one? Is this the Kuro... What is this one? Oh. Oh, this is the fucking Romeo Juliet wrestling one. Okay. Alright, I get it now. Okay, 1 minute and go. Okay. Kneeling position? Huh? Oh yeah. Pay attention. What makes this correct go? I feel like this is a reference I'm missing or something. But I gotta say, you did... Dude, you did super good on Al over here, actually. Like, actually, hold on a second. Dude, this shit with Al over here is actually good. Like, you got this part shorter compared to this one over here. Like, your perspective here is good, actually. Because this side over here does feel like there's more compared to over here. Yo, you did good on Al for this one, actually. I like this one. And I always love how you draw Kuro. It does remind me of a circle in a way. But, I mean, I guess projects and circles have like a sort of similar face shape like a cheese wedge. So it works. It super fucking works. It really actually does work. Like, I never thought about this before, Guyan. This right here. I should steal this. Be like, drawing Kuro? Got it, cheese wedge. This is a good one. I think this is your best one tonight, honestly. I really, really do think this is your best one. Mostly because of your good use of, like, perspective and, like, you know, different, like, sizes. Like, it could have just been, like, flat, but you didn't. You have them at an angle, which is really fucking good, I must say. Alright, next one is the... Cobalt Clappy, I think it was? Oh my fucking god. Oh, this is awesome. Yo! Oh, dude. This is awesome. Okay, this one's my favorite. I might be personally biased. Oh man, you drew me as a fucking robot. Oh, this is so goddamn sick. Got the markings and everything. Good. Yeah. Like, dude, look at this. Like, you even got like, the little, like the bolt markings to go along with it. Like the little, like, finger lasers as well. Dude, guy, this one's fucking awesome. If you say this one's shit, I'm gonna have to disagree with you. I love this one. This is so fucking cool. Got like, the little red eye and everything. Oh, dude, yeah. I'm in love with this one, actually. This might be an idea I might have to commission at some point. Now that I see this and how awesome this shit is. This is super well done. And of course the exterminate. Gotta have that for robotic, like, attacks or whatever. Alright, I gotta add that to the fucking commission list of getting that from someone at some point. I gotta save for a graphics card though. Shit. Is that it for tonight? Oh, I know the big chunkus one. Alright. Okay. I don't see it yet. I have... Alright. I'm not looking. I'm about to paste it. I'm about to paste it now. I don't see it, but I'm about to look right now. In 3, 2, 1. Oh my! Okay, first off, Guyan, you are hitting the right spots with my character, my friend. Yes! Gotta get that drool in there, absolutely. This is definitely a big chungus. And you know what? You fucking nailed it. I don't know if it's just me. But I'm assuming due to the fact that you ran out of time. I hate that I see a super fat Casper in this as well. Like Casper the Friendly Ghost. That just makes this one so much better. It's like Big Chungus mixed with Casper. I think it's because of the lack of ears that make it me just mainly see Casper in this. Like, you also got like the markings and everything as well. This one's so good. I love this one. I think like with the ears, like let me just look real quick. Let me see. I think with the ears, it probably would give like, yeah, some sort of like that. Yeah. It is so crazy. It is so crazy that with just the ears, it changes dramatically. That is so fucking cool. You ran out of time, which is normal for Derpy Doodles. You want to do ears and a floating cheesecake for her to make. Fuck me. I love the idea, Guyan. Floating cheesecake. I mean, Guyan, if you want to like redo this like in your own time or whatever, you are more than welcome to. Like, don't like let this be the only time you do these or whatever. Like, if you want to do shit like off stream, fucking do it. Cause fucking, I had to bring this up. Hold on, this is extra. Where is it at? It is right here. Naborb went back on his idea of doing a like more cartoony clappy or whatever. And he did join for Derpy Doodles in the past. Okay, yeah. This was the original that he submitted. This was like what he got. But he went back and did this for me, and it's so fucking cute, man. It's like a little chibi. Ah, damn it. I love this one so much. It's so adorable. But yeah, like, don't let this be the only time to do the doodles if you wanna. Like, doodle on your own time or whatever. This is just like a way for me to, have you guys as a part of the stream or something like that, you know? Because it's not just me doing this. It's you guys being a part of it as well. Alright, chat. With that all said and done, though, it's that time. I'm sorry, chat. I know you hate to see me go, but I gotta get some food, take care of myself after stream, stuff like that. But let it be known that I do super-duper appreciate y'all hanging out with me. It is such an honor and a blessing to be able to stream for y'all. And I do hope that y'all enjoy as well, because I always want to make sure I have all of the fun that I have that you guys also have as well. And, aw, Aisha, thank you for the pets. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Alright, you guys know I gotta do the usual spiel now. Hey guys, I have a Discord and a Twitter. That is, I meant to do socials. I mean, there's the Discord link, but there's both links right there. Why did I do Discord immediately? There's the Discord and the Twitter right there. Both are super duper awesome ways to keep up with me whenever I'm doing my thing here. I post when I go live on both of them, and you can see the game list every single Wednesday at noon Central Time in either one. But you know, I have the community game things that people vote on in the Discord only. So if you want to have an influence on future ones, you know, like join the Discord. And stuff like that, basically. And if you have a little bit of time and you want to let me know how I'm doing, click that link right there to be taken to a feedback form for the stream. Let me know what you like about the stream. Let me know what you dislike about the stream. and maybe some changes or improvements that you'd want to see or whatever. Because I want to do my absolute best for all of you, and it would help me a lot if you let me know what you think about the streams and stuff like that. They're completely anonymous, so I don't know who the fuck says what or whatever. I don't care about that. I just care about doing my best for all of you. Absolutely. Alright, so now we'll get that raid message copied. And we're gonna go send some love to someone. Let's see, who is live? Who is live? There's a few people on. Of course, it's a Saturday night. Let's see. Ooh, odd. Well, Oh, there's so many people on. Fucking Christ. Holy shit, there's so many people on. Ooh. Vega's online. How long have you been going, Catman? Oh shit, not even an hour. Oh yeah. Alright, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go send the love to Vega Stripes. Do you see that logo of the Sleem team right next to my little thing right there? He is a part of that. He's a super awesome friend. And he's one of my many Aussie friends as well. So, I mean, you know he's already awesome. Alright, so I will see you guys tomorrow for Golden Sun Dark Dawn. And let's get some love to Vega, yeah? Yeah. Alright, everyone. Good night. I love and appreciate all of you.